We get to re-up a little bit on where we're at, so when we play it next week, we'll have a little bit more of a segue between the 2 weeks that we haven't played it. Instead, we'll have a 1 week gap. Cat, please. I'm beat. Tracking down those 3 disguises was a real workout. The money we need? Oh god, I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. I thought it was to get the information about... Oh, I remember now. I found all the disguises, and now I gotta find the guy to actually give the money to give me the information. But there's like a 4th air quote disguise, apparently. And I remember there was some boss that I had to fight where I needed multi-heal, basically, and then I tried to... laugh at him, yeah. Thank you, Neo, for the 110 bits. In other words, it's time to walk around in circles for 3 hours again. Yep. Basically. Cat's being a butt. Which guys? What do you mean? He's back home. Okay, well, where is back home? He doesn't come back here. Oh, which... This guy. Oh, you. Is Mo the Mole like not from this town? So when he went back home, air quotes, it's like out of this town? Because pretty sure they haven't said anything like that. Final Fantasy Adventure? Sure. There's almost no votes right now. Anything could win. Thank you for reminding me, by the way. But yeah, there's almost no votes right now. Is DQ no DQ9 is DS only. Did I used to play FF14? Yep. I was doing Savage Raids with this expansion for a bit of time before I realized I don't have enough time. What server am I on? I don't remember. I'm unsubbed right now. I don't think I'll ever make a return, to be honest. Just don't have the time. Hey, take it easy, Neo. Do you know Endy Earth? I play on her server, so if you know Endy Earth and you know what server she's on, then there you go. Well, I once again do not know where to go. They say he went home, but where's home? He's supposed to be giving me the information about the famous smith in this town, but... We draw the line at murder. Other than that, anything goes. Oh, okay. Great. Server doesn't really matter anymore. It does if you want to do, like, raids and stuff. Doesn't it? And the original says murders a lot as well. Huh. Well, you can do you can do savage raids cross realm as well. Huh. That's data center. Pretty cool. I still just don't. I liked FF14, but the flaws of FF14 were enough, rather, I should say. The flaws of FF14 were enough for me to justify that I didn't have enough time for it. I guess, if that makes sense. Like, if I really pushed it, I could keep playing FF14, but the flaws of it were not enough to convince me to keep playing. I did enjoy it, though. I had a lot of fun with the game. Main changing to Dancer, what really kept me in the game for a while. Dancer is a lot of fun. Oh, maybe this is his house. Welcome to my home abode. Not bad, eh? Enough small talk lets me see that gold. So 50,000 gold coins is what I like to get, but you saw through my disguise 3 times. As promised, I'm gonna slash me price to a mere 2,000 gold coins. Now, if I may be so bold. Right, here goes. It seems there was indeed a legendary swordsmith who lives in this very town. His name was Cole. He'd be around 50 years old now if he lived. Well, no one knows if he's still alive or not. He hasn't been seen or heard from ever since he set off for a legendary sword 10 years ago. He left his wife Ethel and a daughter Welda, to fend for themselves. What all the hardships she endured, Ethel succumbed to a terrible illness some years ago. Now Welda lives alone in his town. Seems that her father trained Welda since she was small. What did he train her in? In blacksmith skills, of course. Some say she surpassed even him. Yes, no, and that's all I've got to say. You have to hear the rest from the horse's mouth. Well, it's not really a horse I'm talking about. Welda. She lives in the north of the hidden bar. If you don't find her in the house, check out the shrine to the north. Oh, that's where poor Mother Ethel rests. Alright. Cool. I'm bad at accents. I tried, but I failed miserably. I'm sorry. Kunu, not Kunu. Surprise, surprise. This was the welder's house. So now she's not here. And I gotta go to a grave in the north. And it's not here, so it's probably this north. Like world map north. Legendary swordsmiths, legendary swords, curse them all, and curse Father too. What is a sword but a crude tool for killing people? He should have left the sword's rust and made hoes for plowing field instead. Mother, no matter what you say, I have no intention of using the skills Father taught me, not ever. Hi, I know you just made this promise, but do you mind breaking it? How's the day been? Having to give up on games is never something I enjoy doing, especially when I'm trying to do a Halloween event on the 30th of October, no less. The day before Halloween, and it just freaking falls flat, so I'm a little annoyed, but we're just gonna chill with some DQ6 and have a good evening. Oh, have you also come to pay your respects to the deceased? Who am I? My name is Welda. Why do you ask? The legendary sword? How did you learn of it? Wait, you don't work for one of those dread fiends, do you? No, you don't look the part, but don't tell me you actually possess the legendary sword. If you truly possess it, show it to me. Hong draws the rusted sword and shows it to Wilda. This is the legendary sword? This is what my father gave his life for? For this miserable rusted sword my mother and I... And just what do you want me to do with this sword? Are you trying to ask me to remove the rust and polish it? Yes. You can't be serious. It was because of that wretched sword that we... I'm going back to town. Don't show me that wretched sword again. If you follow me to my house, there'll be grave consequences. I'm warning you. Do blacksmiths weld? No. No, they do not. I mean, they do now in modern days, yes. Polish my sword, please. Hey girl, you want to polish my sword? Yeah, this means follow her. This means immediately follow her, creepily drooling and making like the motion with your hand, like you're gonna grab something, like you know, wiggly fingers, all the way to her house. That's how you do that. That's how you talk to ladies. She's gonna fight me, and then I'm gonna have to die. What are you planning to do with that sword? If my father were still alive, I had no doubt he would have gladly worked it for you. Alright, if you vow to only use that sword in the cause of good, then, and only then, will I rework it in place of my father. What'll it be? Do you promise to use the sword for good? Yes. And look me directly in the eye. Don't move. What happens if I move? I wonder if I move, I lose it. Your eyes are clear and honest. Alright, I believe you. Now give me that sword. Honk hands the rusted sword to Welda. The sword has certainly seen better days. Right, let's get to work. I've heard that there are a total of 4 legendary relics. Have you found the others? Perhaps you could search for them while I work. While you're seeking them out, I'll be able to finish reworking this sword. What's that? You're asking me where to find the relics? You're asking the wrong girl. Try going to places you haven't been before. Or go wild and go to a fortune teller or something. Well, that's not, I don't like that. I actually didn't make any progress at all. Ugh. I actually didn't make any progress at all. Great. I thought I had made progress. A voice can be heard from below, singing with gusto. Crash, smash, hit the iron, clink, clink, swing the hammer, bish, bash, hear it crash. He's good at wealth and not. Yes, it's gonna be used for the good of my wealth. It's not really any progress though, because the goal was already to find all the relics. So instead of setting anything into motion, all it did was have an event play, or rather get started while I have to go do the same thing that I had to do anyway. Basically, I'm kind of lost, and I have been for some time, about where I need to go. And I was kind of hoping for some kind of progress here. But more than that, the problem is that it's not that I don't know where to go per se. It's that the place that I need to go, there's a boss that completely murders me and I need to have multi-heal. And the game was very unintuitive about the class system. And so I don't have multi-heal and it'll be some time before I get it. So I literally now have to grind until I get multi-heal so that I can beat this fight. So I have to master some jobs. Master Priest and then Master Mage, and then I have to go into the next class and master it long enough until I get multi-heal. So I do have my notes. I don't have the prison key, so I can't do prison doors. West of Amor, cave between the mountains of the south is a treasure. Legendary armor. The armor of Orgo is Southwest Island Castle long ago before ruins. I don't know what that means. Sword of Legend, we already have it. Shield of Legend, Mafia Town Castle. I need the prison key for that one, I think. From the sea far to the east, follow the rivers upstream. There you'll find the sleeping in a dungeon of mystery. Oh boy. Felonia? Yeah, this is the one. The shield is somewhere in here. But I'm pretty sure I need the prison key to like infiltrate the castle or this mansion or something. Yes, basically that. I was really bothered by that little aspect. It's kind of interesting because the entire perception of a game can change based on whether or not you happen to find the vocation place or not. You know what I mean? Like, how do I explain it? If I had found the vocation place when I was supposed to, my experience would be like, oh cool, let's just keep playing the game. We're playing the game, the end, you know? And I wouldn't even consider the fact that it's potentially missable and incredibly crippling if you do miss it, you know? So, as far as I know, the only place that I can go to get a piece of relic gear or whatever, I need multi-heal in order to beat a boss, but I don't even remember where that was. I have no memory of where that was supposed to be. I might have to watch my broadcast of my fourth day playing this. Oh, okay. Cool. I think I might dump Ashlyn. She's not doing what I expected her to do. Like, her max HP is 84. The hell? You know? She better have some fantastic level ups here. She's not really holding me back. At all, actually. And if she were to get like some really good HP levels in the next 5 or so levels... Yeah, don't tell me that, Corsicant. Please? Never, ever talk like that, ever. That is such a spoiler that I do not want to see. Cool! It's not self-evident. It's not obvious at all, in fact. Because I haven't had classes for the last 30 levels and my stats have gone up very much in a way that feels more like a character-specific way than a class-specific way. It's not obvious even in the slightest. I literally just got classes because the game is terrible at explaining or even letting you know that classes are even a thing in the game. So I didn't get my first class until I was about level 31, 32. Because the game never sends you back to All-Trades Abbey and never points out the fact that, like, it's even a thing, really. There is a dialogue with the Chancellor that says, wow, I sent someone to check on All-Trades Abbey and it was not there or something like that. Like, there's a very, very, very missable, minorly suggestive dialogue, and that's it. That's it. I guess we could go to Madame Luca. Maybe that'll give me somewhere that's not so OP. It should have been required from the king. He should have been like, oh, speaking of, I sent one of my guards out to look at All Trades Abbey, and it seems like it's been restored, or whatever the hell they want to say. And then it's the required next storyline trigger. But they didn't. They didn't do any of that. They just sent you somewhere else entirely. Strapping young king over Somnia. The crystal was clear. I went to Somnia before. I have no idea what that's supposed to be. Strapping young king ruling over Somnia. Boy, this game is also king of arbitrary plot triggers, let me tell you. Or at least with this game, like there's kind of some direction you can take. Can't remember if this is the Somnia that I want though. There was one boss that I was fighting the other day. This is the NPC. That tells you, by the way. We are in Somnia. Yep. Don't worry, Sammy. I only made that joke like 15 times. I welcome your addition to the lineup. Bum, 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 bum. Right? It's literally Insomnia Castle. Yeah. Duh. Bum, bum, bum. Yes, sleep. I remember that. Alright, Corsican, I'm going to talk about something that's really important to me, and it should be important to you. Literal translation is bad. If you're a translation purist, you're bad. That's bad. You don't want that. This is the first localized version of this game, so whatever localization that they give to the game is official. There's always two versions of every game that's localized, you know what I mean? There's the US version and then there's the Japanese version, and there's going to be differences between the two. That's just the way it is because cultural significance doesn't translate. So you have to create something new when you localize. You do not want to literally translate things. When character names are literally translated through, they only sometimes make sense. Most of the time, they don't. So, yeah, it's really important that you do not be a translation purist, because if you do, then you're going to get a lot of really confusing dialogues and names that don't make any sense. Or they did the same thing when they remade the DQs. Yeah, well, I mean, localization in the 90s versus localization in 2009, much bigger difference, you know? 90s localization was bad. Not to mention the sort of style and theme of Dragon Quest has changed significantly from ye old timey, thou musty whatever to a bunch of puns. You know, carefree, silly, goofy, and that's kind of the DQism of it now. Ever since like what, 5? The original name of Somnia is Rydok. Now, is that the Japanese version or the fan translation version? Also, much bigger difference. Fan translations suck. 99 times out of 100, fan translations are awful. Oh, that just leads out instead of going into the back courtyard now. So yeah, it's kind of an important thing, Corsicant, you know? Like, literal translations are not good. They should not do that. And fan translations typically do that literal translation thing. So it's like FF5 is a good example of that. It's like, oh, but her name is this in the fan translation. It's like, that has literally nothing to do with Square Enix. It's some fan that just randomly decided to give this name to them, you know? Or literally translated it, which is bad, usually, you know? It's just arbitrary. And then when the actual developer translates it, they localize it. They try to create a name that feels good within the culture and language that they're translating it to. And that goes with all the dialogue, all the writing, all of it, everything, every word on the screen. You know, honk. I honk when you say honk. For honking, the honk. I honk. I think it's a honk. So honk, yeah, honk. Place names need to be perfect sense. I guess though, from a gameplay perspective, if you're trying to remember which place had the sleep theme. Names don't necessarily have to be thematic. Dragon Quest just does that because they're silly now. But yes, it does matter. They don't have to make perfect sense, but they have to have a name that feels nice for the language that it's being translated to. If all the town names and everything had all these Japanese names in English, it'd be very confusing. We're like, is this supposed to be a Japanese like styled town? But it's like some castle. I don't get it. You know, it doesn't make sense to me. Why is it like this? So yes, it does matter. You need context, and you need to have it feel natural to the language, you know, whatever language you're translating it to or localizing it to. Yes, it does matter, absolutely. Any professional will tell you exactly that. Just like when it comes to proper nouns, obviously, like you translate it as the proper noun. So like if you were to say something in Japanese using my name, Isaac, you'd be like, you know, Japanese, Isaac, Japanese, whatever. You wouldn't pronounce it Izaku or whatever, like the way it would be said in Japanese. You would try to say my name as clearly in that language as possible from the source language. Because proper nouns don't have translations. However, localization isn't about literal translation. Localization is about presenting the same product in a different language that makes sense culturally to that language. In a fantasy setting, anything goes? Nope. No, not even a little bit. Huh. Maybe I gotta go back to Murdoch's castle. Now, in a fantasy setting, you can do a lot of different things. But it's not just anything goes chaotic, whatever, just throw names and words and stuff out there. No, there's a rhyme and a reason to it. And there's a reason there's professional localizers and professional writers versus just anybody, you know? Yeah, there has to be a cohesiveness to the world, and presenting that way culturally to the language and culture in question is important. I know this seems arbitrary, but I assure you it's not. I would read history and study culture to understand it more. If you don't understand the differences and nuances in culture and language between one language and another, then you're just not going to get it. But these people, these professional localizers and writers, they are learned in that regard. They understand culture and not just the language itself, and Google Translate it and splash it up a little bit. It's like the Legend of Orochi. We don't have the Legend of Orochi in American culture. There is not even European. It's a Japanese folk's tale. That doesn't make sense. So, I mean, anything goes, but not really at the same time. As long as that anything that you're going is cohesive within the world that you're trying to build, then yeah. Alright, let's try going back to Murdoch's castle. Maybe something's in there. Maybe we can randomly summon a dragon again, I guess. Wait, wouldn't it be on the island? Yes, there are. Absolutely. Absolutely, there are. Yes, you're not wrong. Yeah, they reference different histories, cultures, religions, faiths, stories, all sorts of stuff all the time in different video games and RPGs. Yes. Yes, they do. What's the point? They make sense within the context of the game, usually. Like I said, referencing stuff and having illusions, like alluding to different stories and everything is fine, as long as it makes sense. And yeah, a lot of that stuff doesn't translate well, and a lot of stories and writings have been drastically altered to fit be more appropriate to a particular culture or language. Same, Moody. Same. Big same. I learned so much of that stuff from, like, original Final Fantasy. Hey, what's up, Brian? What's going on? Yeah, right? Exactly. Like, oh, Ragnarok, that's a cool name for all the Final Fantasy swords, whatever. Nope, it's totally Norse mythology that means the end of the world or some great war, basically. The end of times. Same with Tiamat. Tiamat is a Mesopotamian creation deity. Basically, Tiamat had a bunch of kids. They were loud and rowdy, and Tiamat was like, hey, stop that. But then one of her sons was like, no, we're gonna party and stuff. So Murdoch went up to Tiamat and literally ripped her in two. The bottom half became the world, and the top half became the heavens above. And that's Mesopotamian creation mythology in a nutshell. Oh, I mean, they all are. All of them, honestly. Tiamat, Pazuzu, Leviathan, Rama, Ifrit, Shiva, all of these are not only much different in their original source material, but also they're all part of different mythologies and stories. But this is like what I'm talking about. Yeah, you can definitely inject a lot of different things into RPG stories and build up lore and stuff like that of your own using inspiration from other things, absolutely. But how you go about it and how you localize those things and how you translate them matter greatly. There's also cool factor to take into consideration. Bahamut sounds awesome. But if it was like, you know, Doki Doki Pufu or some, you know, cutesy thing and it's this big dragon, you'd be like, what? I don't get it. But in Japanese, maybe that might be like a funny thing for them. Oh, it makes sense because of this cultural significant language thing, you know? Like, it matters. That's why, you know why every freaking dumbass anime video game has characters shouting their moves all the time? And they're always in English, like Japanese pronunciation of English words? Because it back in the 70s when all this stuff, like cartoons and stuff started becoming new and, you know, all these different whatevers, stories, animes, TV shows, games, whatever started to become popular, it was, quote, cool to shout out their moves, but specifically in English, because guess what? Everybody in Japan doesn't speak English. Wow, I know that's surprising, right? So to them, it was exotic and weird and different and cool, even though, you know, they didn't understand what the words actually meant. It was just cool. And of course, they had translations for those special moves, so it's like, oh, he's saying special beam cannon, or, you know, ultra fire swing attack, or whatever the hell they're called. I don't know. It doesn't matter. But saying it in English sounded cool to them, whether or not they understood it or not was irrelevant. So that's where a lot of that stuff comes from, you know. But it's dumb in English. You don't see G.I. Joes going, machine gun attack! You know? They don't do that. Because it's dumb in English. Golem is first in Final Fantasy V, if I'm not mistaken, as far as summons go. Came back in FF6, if I'm not mistaken, and then kind of disappeared. If you can count FFT. I don't really count FFT as a main Final Fantasy. I mean, it's definitely a very well done, well made game. And it's a very, very much a Final Fantasy inspired tactics game, but it's not a mainline Final Fantasy, you know? So it's kind of hard for me to lump that in with the rest of 1 through 15. I think Golem has more or less become Titan, but then again, FF4 had Titan and not Golem, and FF5 also had Titan and Golem. And FF6 did not have Titan, but did have Golem. But in FF7, you have Titan, but no Golem. FF8, you have Titan. Wait, do you have Titan in FF? I don't know, you don't. You have Brothers as your Earth element. Oh, goody. Really don't like this camera angle. I'm pretty sure I don't get class experience for these battles too because they're, quote, too easy. You have to fight battles that are of your level in order to get class experience. Wait, hold on, I think I don't need to come back around here. I'm pretty sure you come over here and you expand everything and then you approach it from the other side. Yeah, I goofed. Wait, did I? Did I goof? Or did I just goof now? So I hope that makes more sense, Corsican. It's more complicated than you think, and unless you have like a professional education and history of writing and vocalization and understanding that, or at least some personal study and understanding of it, you know, you just gotta believe us. Well, Murdi here. You can fall off of them, yeah, absolutely. So most of the time when a problem arises in the dream world, you go to the real world to sort things out. But I have no idea where I would go to sort this one out. Doesn't make any sense. I don't have any hints either, which is kind of the big thing, right? It's just like, hey, I'm a womanizer now. Cool. All right, great. Good for you. There is a hint, guy. They tell me to go to this castle. I'm here. That's the hint. What am I trying to do? I have to find all the other legendary treasures, and the fortune teller gave me a hint that something was up in this castle town. That's all I know. And yeah, I know you're not going to drop spoilers or anything. Asking what we did last is honestly one of the best questions you can ask. Because it's not a leading question. It's like, did you get to the part where so-and-so dies? And you're just like, no, but thanks. Great. Thanks for the spoiler. You know what I mean? So like, asking what I did last or what I'm trying to do, very good question about it. So don't worry, you are totally A-okay. Lorelai's harp, which lets me go underwater. Maybe it's something that I need to do underwater. Maybe there's some crazy, well-hidden underwater thing I gotta do. Which would suck because that'd take forever to find. But I don't think that's the case. Yeah, we have a spoiler channel in Discord if you want to talk about what I'm supposed to be doing or what I'm doing wrong or all the mechanics that I'm failing. Pop them in there, and I'll read it once I'm done with the game. Is there an RPG that doesn't have A collect the items plot device? Absolutely. In fact, a lot of Final Fantasies do that. Final Fantasy 13, for instance, as much as people want to talk shit about it, does not do that at all. Not even a little bit. Not even a fraction of that. FF12, I'm pretty sure, doesn't do that either. FF15's is only a side quest for that. It's only optional. FF4, I guess you're kind of technically doing the crystals, aren't you? FF6 doesn't really do it. The Espers are only kind of optional. Yeah, I said FF12. That was the second one I said. Technically 10 does it because you have to go to all the summon places or whatever. So I mean, it's kind of, sort of, but it's more like the pilgrimage and not collectathon. So I would say 10 is kind of the gray area. Especially Karen, very optional, yeah. So yeah, that's funny because Final Fantasy VII is so non-traditional, and I love that. And non-traditional storytelling, you know what I mean? Like, DQ is generic as they come. It is intentionally super generic every single Dragon Quest game because it stays right within the boundaries of being your typical generic RPG every single time, you know? Ultimate evil, go fight it, collect the legendary armor and weapons, the end. That's it. That's literally Dragon Quest 1 through 11. Although, to be fair, I haven't played 7 or 9 yet. Oh yeah, you know what's nice about Dragon Quest? It's not that it's like super good or super deep or rich storytelling or anything. It's about stability. You know? Like if you're not sitting there hoping that it's something that you like, then get a Dragon Quest game and you know exactly what you're going to get into. And you can feel comfort in that. And you don't have to go, golly, I sure hope this new franchise game is going to be good, because the last one I didn't really care for. But the ones before that I loved. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like eating a hamburger, you know? You're not trying to go for some fancy steak or whatever and hope that it's seasoned and cooked the way you want it. You know that a hamburger is going to be a hamburger. So you're like, you know what? Let's just have a hamburger. Yeah, it's a little cheap and it's not super high quality or anything like that, but you know what? I'm going to like it. It's going to taste good, and that's fine. I guess let's go to the other Somnia and see if we can glean some information from this castle. Was Dragon Warrior before Square decided to make a Final Fantasy RPG? Yeah, there was like a Final Fantasy 3. Final Fantasy 1 came out shortly before a Dragon Quest 3, if I'm not mistaken. Even the most recent DQ stuck to the rule. Yeah, no, I agree. Absolutely. I think Dragon Quest XI was kind of like mastering the basics, you know what I mean? Dragon Quest example is a great example of mastering the basics. Everything in the game is relatively basic in terms of design and presentation, but it's mastered. It's the simplicity of it which makes it so good. But there's still a lot of flaws in the game. FF1 is not based on DQ. Not even a little bit. Like if you go like, oh, but it's a turn-based RPG. Great. So in that case, every other RPG after Final Fantasy is just copying Final Fantasy as well? I mean, granted, that's more likely to be the case than them copying Dragon Quest, but you get the point, you know? Like, if FF is copying DQ, then everything after FF is copying FF. By that logic, you know? Weren't the monsters like really hard in here? But there was like a dead end. Final Fantasy was more based on Dungeons and Dragons, the original. So you have a lot of similarities between Dungeons and Dragons and Final Fantasy, like some monster types like Mind Flayers and the limited spell charges and stuff like that. But in the end of the day, they had to make a video game, and making a D&D based video game is not easy. So they went way outside the bounds of what normal D&D actually is and made something that is their own. And so Final Fantasy, while based significantly on Dungeons and Dragons, is nowhere near it. It's like you can only kind of glean a couple surface level similarities. Most people do. Most people love FF job systems, which is interesting because there's a lot of hints suggesting that we're going back to Ivalice in FF16, which is likely to get a lot of people excited about potential job system. In fact, I would even go as far as to say that the cutscene that they played suggested that the main character was potentially acting on their own, which would suggest a very likely job change on the fly system kind of thing, where you could like literally press like L1 or R1 to switch between jobs and just like kind of thing, you know? Like, can you know the opening to Shadowbringer Final Fantasy XIV? Imagine the way he swaps between classes and jobs on the fly in combat as a battle system for Final Fantasy. Dress spheres. No, I'm not talking about dress spheres. I'm talking about action combat on the fly, instantaneous class change system. I'm not talking about garment grids or anything else. I'm talking about mage rank. I'm talking about on the fly class changing instantaneously in combat. So like imagine this, okay? Imagine this, you're a berserker, you got a big ass two-handed sword, you go into combat, you start swinging it around, and boom, huge sword uppercut, enemy flies into the air, boom, switch to black mage, fireball, kaboom, right in the middle of the sky, as he's coming down, class change into archer, put a bunch of freaking arrows in him as he's coming down to the ground, pin him to a wall, and then you've class change into monk, whoosh, rushing punch right into the guy full of arrows, burnt and stuck to the wall, boom. Like, imagine that kind of shit. God damn, I should be designing video games. What am I doing? Sakaguchi wanted to make an RPG for a while before DQ proved an RPG could be profitable and got his vision from an RPG greenlit. So it's not wrong to say that DQ inspired FF, but not in a direct system and story way. Yes, exactly, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Morna, we could make money in this sort of way. Abso-freaking-lutely. Sounds like Genshin. I mean, to be honest, Genshin Impact sort of does kind of have that kind of combat to it, doesn't it? It's very fluid, and I love it. Genshin Impact combat, super good. Sounds I mean, you do change jobs on the fly in FF13, but this is action combat, you know? And then you could have like different class trees for each class, you know, to power them up in different ways, you know? Oh, let's put some skill points into Black Mage, you know, after this level up. Yeah, same Moody Robot, but keep in mind that the combat director, and the producer, and all the development team is not going to be the same. You have a much different team working on FF16. However, one thing is for certain, FF7 Remake proved that Square Enix has gotten their head out of their ass and has started listening to the community in all ways, memes and otherwise. They know what the community thinks of them as a whole, and that's really important in order to play off of community expectation and language, knowledge, memes, etc. Very, very important from a game design perspective. Had a major advantage for having a pre-written story concept? I want to say something with spoilers, but yeah, sort of, kind of. In a way, yes, there were advantages. But, I mean, they could have messed that up all the same, but they didn't, you know? But yes, I'm with Moody. Ever since I mean, I think FF15 is fantastic. I love it. I think it's great. I think the naysaying is just silly for the most part. There are some legitimate complaints about FF15, but I think the vast majority of them are stupid, like, boy band simulator. It's like, oh, I'm sorry that you couldn't jerk off to having your waifu in the party. Like, get a fucking grip, you know, grow up. But I do think that they were kind of ignoring the community a little bit and not really paying any homage or interest to what the community at large was wanting and what their interests were and how they should build a game around its community and not the other way around and try to shape the community. So they've kind of let that go to the wayside for FF15 a little bit, and I think with FF7R proves that they have their ear to the ground again, and they know what they're doing. So yeah, I agree. I was kind of a little hesitant with FF7R, but they proved that they can knock it out of the park. What about Prompto? Prompto, oh yeah, jerking off to Prompto. I mean, yeah, I think that's normal. Huh. I guess we helped him out a lot. Meow. This takes you out of the castle now. It used to have like a backyard. What do I think about the cutscenes and Involin phases? Oh, I understand it. I don't like it. I definitely lost limit breaks just like everybody else. But I understand why it's done, and it's a necessity. It's a necessary evil. Because of face changes and cutscenes and stuff. If they didn't have that, then it would be awkward. What grade did the pirate get on his seafaring exam? A high C. Actually, it's a funny thing you should say that, Hatsface, because World of Warcraft actually does a very similar thing where they make enemies go immune or whatever during a certain phase transition. So a lot of people that didn't get into that content may not understand why they're doing it, but it's necessary because there has to be an order of sequences. If not, games can potentially break that way if cutscenes aren't played out in the right order. So it's kind of a necessity that they did that. Like... Thank you, Moody, for the $7.14 donation. Yeah, pretty much. It also prevents bosses from being, like, pushed beyond phases. Like, let's say a boss phase transitions at 40% and 20%. If you get a boss to 41% and just nuke it all the way down to 19, you're going to have 2 phase transitions, and it's going to look really awkward. And it could potentially cause a lot of problems. So, there's a reason for it. And it's mechanical, and there's, yeah, it needs to kind of be in there. Again, thank you, Booty Robot, for that very generous support. La, na, 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 na. I admit to having very little of no MMO experience, at least raid boss wise. Yep. Yeah, there was the thing is that the integrity of the difficulty of a fight is largely dependent on game balance and how long each phase lasts. And in a lot of cases, the boss was designed specifically around burning through a certain chunk of HP before phase transitions could happen. So like, let's say a boss face is at 80% and they have some dialogue as soon as 80% starts, and it lasts for 5 or 10 seconds, and then the phase begins after the dialogue ends. A lot of times, some of the boss strategies, because the next phase would be very difficult, you would pop a lot of cooldowns to push at that time to try and burn as much of that HP as possible during their dialogue, so that when the phase started, it lasted a few seconds shorter, which could make or break the difference. However, a lot of times, the integrity of the encounter was very much determinant on having that phase be as long as it, was designed to be. So, it depends on how it was designed from a difficulty perspective, but generally speaking, in a non-MMO game where fights don't take, 10, 15 minutes, it's necessary for that kind of thing. But, yeah. There you go. They could have absolutely determined or built a cutscene or built a boss around that, but the difference between an MMO and a single-player game is that you can pause the combat and play a cutscene in a single-player game, But you can't do that in an MMO. You can only have dialogue being spoken while the fight continues. Oh yeah, I remember where I had to go die. My hometown in this world is where I was fighting a boss that I need multi-heal for and to go die. Maybe I should go back to my hometown in the other world. Have you ever played Dragon Stomper? I was looking it up to see if DQ1 was some kind of first console RPG. Apparently Dragon Stomper for Atari was the first console RPG. Released the year I was born. No, never heard of it. I did have an Atari, but I played things like Crystal Castle and... Well, I think that's all I can remember. Early isometric graphics, yeah, and there's like all these little platforms and puzzles, and you know, it's a really fun game. She'll always be here, which means she'll never join my party. Oh, okay, that's a neat little effect, I guess. Trials of Mana was developed by a different studio, but Square Enix didn't make it. It was a third-party developer. Whereas Final Fantasy VII Remake was made in-house. Originally, Final Fantasy VII Remake was also being made by a third-party developer, but about a year or so into development, they said, we need to make this in-house. So they scrapped a lot of that and brought it all in-house. Yeah, exactly. Trials of Mana is a great little game, but that's what it is. It's a great little game. It's not this epic, like, highly well-made, you know, well-designed masterpiece. $7,000 gold coins, let's buy it. Enchanted armor. Maybe this is the armor. Well, it's pretty good actually. Pretty sure the Ledger Mantle was also magic. Yeah, reduce magic, reduce magic. Cool, straight upgrade. A Final Fantasy with action combat developed by Platinum? Yeah, I don't know. Like, that's what, Nier Automata was Platinum Games. I feel like Nier Automata was okay action combat, but it has a lot of flaws in that you just kind of sort of take damage sometimes. Like, there's not a lot of high skill in Nier Automata. There's a lot of mashing and knowing exactly what you need to build in order to do it right. But Astral Chain was legit. Yeah, that was definitely good. But that still kind of had a vague feeling of the same kind of flaws where you can't really... Oh. Shall we have the ceremony? Real soon. I agree, and I'll hold you to it. Promise then, I won't go spreading the word until we're ready. Apparently I'm getting married to Judith. That's cool. She's a redhead. I'm about it. I guess that's kind of neat, I suppose. Can't wait to wake up whoever's making this dream world and make everybody die in the dream world. Smile. I'm pretty sure all of the legendary armor pieces are going to be in the real world, not the waking world, the dream world rather. So let's head out of here. And more. Oh, that's right, I don't have a fly thingy. Southwest Island Castle, long ago before ruins. There's the Armor of Orgo as a Southwest Island Castle. This is not it, this is Mermaid Town. Oh, maybe he'll give me something if I tell him I brought the mermaid home. She made it back safely. Thank the goddess. I can't thank you enough. I really owe you one. And since I'm rocking up a debt, could I ask you to pass into a message if you ever bump into her? Go tell her one of these days I'll be getting back to my boat and come and see. I come and get her. It's a promise. Okay. Let's go back to Unda and see. I want to say. Honestly, this is fine. It's about as close as I'm gonna get. Oh yeah, you know, you're right. The do. Yeah. The beginning, the kind of empty feeling that you get in the FF9 Disc 4 theme. But it's like the tempo's up, right? How I miss Rod. Rod Thundercock. I miss you so much. Okay. Uh-huh. Right. Yes. Blah, 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 blah. Have I tried the Super Famicom of any of these? No. This is my first time playing this game, and I wanted to play the original release. US release. Bloop. I'm gonna go reheat some food really quick. I'm kind of hungry. Alright, I got it going, so in a few minutes I'll hop back up to grab it. I don't know if there's anything that I need to worry about underwater or like to get to someplace using underwater because I've pretty much uncovered 100% of both maps for the most part. Like I think it's like 95% of this map. Oh great, this is going great. I wonder if I can get a refund on Song of Horror because I did play it more than 2 hours, but I've only had it for a day or two. You complain enough, I'm sure you can. Yeah, I'm not that kind of person that does that though. Thank you, Booty Robot, for the $8 donation. Definitely a lot of water and water and water in there. Oh yeah, this is the one town where the monster lives. But I chased it out, I guess. And they're all sad. So I can't really go into anything else. Pretty sure you need to master something too in order to change to it. Yeah, master them. Bum, 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 bum. Nothing says castle like Vivaldi. As far as the composer of Dragon Quest goes, yes. Yeah, I'm at a loss again. I think it's back to grind. So I don't know what to do in that castle. I can't get anywhere in it. I have no idea. I've talked to literally every NPC and I've gone in every room that I can. And I've done it in both worlds. And just nothing. Just nothing. Just literally nothing. So it's grind for multi-heal and then a fight in Weaver's Peak to save my town in the real world so I can get my body back. I could just go back to every town ever and try to pick up some rumors on where the stuff is, but I already have rumors on 2 of them. The first rumor I have on the armor is a Southwest Island castle long ago before ruins. I don't know what that means though. Shield is in the Mafia town and I need the... From the sea far to the east, follow the river upstream. There you'll find it sleeping in a dungeon of mystery. Actually, that actually might be something I can do. Hold on, let's check this out. Hold on. From the sea far to the east, follow the river upstream. There you'll find it sleeping in a dungeon of mystery. Alright, let's try this. I'm still grinding, technically. Reminding you of a few days ago when you accidentally got roped into being an impromptu DJ for a friend's Discord D&D group. I started throwing in a bunch of orchestral DQ music and they all loved it, until I screwed up and somehow accidentally queued up a sound clip of giggling babies splashing in water. Oh. Yeah, that's different. Yeah, DQ game is definitely thematic to a lot of D&D stuff if you're doing that. Kitty, please. And suddenly, an echoing of a baby's cry can be heard all around you. You're not sure what's going on. That's what meant to happen, yeah. A king on the southern continent is in possession of the legendary armor. Okay. We can check that out too. I'm sorry, Kitty. I just don't have room for you and I'm gonna be eating soon, okay? Gosh. King on the southern continent. Okay. There's a couple places I could look into. So if I go up this river... Let me grab my food real quick. Okay, let's go. Oh. Nope, that's not it. I know there's this one as well, but I thought I went to it. Pretty sure we went in this cave and we couldn't find anything. Okay. First north. At the end east. North at the first four-way intersection. And then south at the four-way intersection to the west. I should just write it down exactly how it goes. Youngblood, thank you for 11 months, almost a year. You must be a Fiesta baby. Oh boy, these guys are great. Well, that was great. Maybe I should just put in Healy. We got Omni Heal. I wonder if I'd be able to, like gear up Healy and just be able to win the fight that way. Because honestly, I'm sick of the back and forth and ambiguity and the potential need to grind. I'm kind of bummed out about the whole class thing. So I just kind of want to finish it, you know? The Gleaming Gold Statue of a Dragon. Maybe his butt has something. Open certain doors that remain otherwise remain tightly sealed. Okay. Weird. Mirror key. I don't know what that's for. Yeah, I don't know. Last time I was here, I was really confused by this place too, because there's just like there's this dragon, and there's this riddle that I needed to solve to get here, and then nothing. And I'm so sick of the fucking ambiguity that these games give me, man. Just like, god damn, a little direction would be really nice. I already had to solve a riddle to get into here, let alone the treasure too, you know? Like, you know it's gonna be just some random NPC out in the world that I may have missed talking to or something. And it's like, oh, now I can operate the dragon statue to get the treasure. But, I mean, I searched it, I used every key item I could think of and nothing. At least the XP seems to be good. Either that or just all the levels are coming to a head at once. Yeah, I don't know. I went all the wrong ways too, and I didn't find anything, so just out. Alright, I finished my food, so we're good to go again. Feel a lot better too. Was kind of getting a little peckish. But yeah, we went a lot of wrong ways too. Before. When we were in there last time we played this, we went a lot of wrong ways too and found some treasures and yeah. I have to go to McDonald's. Oh, okay. That's why I'll never figure it out, because I refuse to go to McDonald's. Got it. All right. Other last-ditch effort. Go to Weaver's Peak and put in healing. You can't equip the agility ring? Oh, this is done, so it's already over. There's no way. Welcome, McDonald's. What, like, infinite wisdom would you like today or whatever? Yes, I would like the peace of mind package, please. Extra large fries. Let's see if Healy can survive this battle. If not, we're grinding anyway. Pretty sure it's irrelevant to do Kabuff. Oh wow, Healy went first. Well, that was a waste of turn. What was it that, I think it was this one. Why is he not doing like massive double AoE on me like he was before? Cool, 2 misses in a row for my most powerful attack. Nope, not ready. I missed just about every single one of my attacks, and during that time, I basically used half of my MP on Healy, so a boss that does that much damage is not going to die in a few turns. What level is the other dude anyway? So his level is staying consistent with everybody else's. Mastery 4, huh? I wonder what max mastery is. I wonder if it tells you even. So we grind. We grind again. I'm pretty much just gonna need to get my main characters to have multi-heal, or to have Healy be like actually level 30. So we can have him MP pool relevant enough and actually not risk dying. Because, like, the only reason that he didn't die any of those turns was he either didn't get meleeed the time that there was AoE out, or he had, like, resistance to the AoE in question. Okay. What is this anyway? Not a whole lot of decrease. 22? I really think that the only forgiveness that there could be for the game not being intuitive on the class system would be if you didn't need to do high-level enemies in order to level it up. You know what I mean? It should be just in battle wins, period. If that were the case, it would really help to forgive that mechanic, or design rather, not mechanic. It's not mechanic, it's design. But instead, I have to fight level relevant monsters, and that means it's almost guaranteed to take, of course, a substantial amount of time. But more than that, it's gonna level me up, you know? And if stats are influenced by your class, well, shit, you know, I'm screwed, right? Because I'm just gonna have lower stats in general overall at the end of the game, which just makes it everything that much harder. Then you could just, dude, it still takes like 20 battles to get one level. Like, come on. It doesn't need to take a fucking lifetime to grind up a video game. You know? Who cares if you can do it fast? Who benefits from being able to have a faster grinding session? The player. Who suffers? Literally no one. No one. It's about elitism. Oh yes, I spent all the time in the world to master all the classes on my video game cartridge. What did you do with your life? Ha! Education? A wife? Ha! Trifles! Now that I'm 93 years old, I finally mastered every class in Dragon Warrior 6. It's taken me all my entire life, but I would never sacrifice it for anything else. Like, still having to fight, 20 battles per level-ish on average, probably, to get one class level when you need dozens. That is not a short period of time. It's still a grind. You know what it should do? It should be that the amount of experience points that you get influences the number of class experience points that you get, so that if you are really late game and you want to level up lower level classes, you can do so quickly to get back into the game. But instead, it just gives you the middle finger in every way, shape, or form. There's no quality of life, there's no balance, there's no forgiveness, there's only FU.
grind 1,000,000 years only. And I'd also like to point out that this is just for story progression. One on Tuesday and one on Friday. Okay, that's fine. We'll just open them separately. Because I do it on Wednesday. I mean, it's also possible that I don't get to the box in time, and then I have to wait for both of them. Shipping is gonna start slowing down right now. Well, actually, it'll probably speed up. To be perfectly honest, you want to know why? Because everybody's ignoring COVID stuff now, and during the holiday, they hire a lot of extra hands on deck to deliver packages and stuff. So I imagine deliveries on average will be higher than they have for the rest of the year. As in better. Yeah, but you know retailers are going to want to sacrifice that sweet, sweet holiday revenue. They'll try to make some apologist nonsense like, look at our online deals, they're so good and online and totally online. And we're supposed to be like, wow, look how much they care. Amazon is hiring lots more? Oh, I imagine. The thing is, they probably fired a lot of people when they said they didn't want to go into a death pit to work, you know? But also, they hire, like, there's an Amazon out here as well. They hire tons of temps during the holiday season. Tons and tons and tons of temps. So, yeah. Temps are desperate. They'll work in absurd conditions to hopefully get a job. Which sucks, because they're being taken advantage of. A lot of them are real decent people. Cool. Why is it never the front characters that can actually take the hit? I hope it still counts as a battle win even though she's dead. I'm giving her until level 30. If she doesn't shape up by level 30, she's out. Because 87 HP is just absurdly low. My guess is she won't even have over 100 by that time. Keep it in mind, I did give Miley all my life seeds, so that's like 50 more HP right there so far. So I mean, if I didn't stack Miley's HP, it wouldn't be as high as it is. But I want Miley to be my main healer, so she needs to be alive and fast. Okay, so the fact that Healy gained rank that Miley gained just now in the previous battle means that when you die, you don't get a level up. You don't get experience for this. And I don't know. I I don't know if I'll know when I'm mastered or not. I'm hoping just like 5. Might differ per class too, which also sucks. Liquid Becky! Bye, Becky.
We'll make it. Holy shit! What? That's a lot of Beckys. I actually got a preempt on them too. That's 3 on that one. No, I had 3 damage on it. Okay, we just need 1 more damage. Wait, what? I thought they died at 4. What? They died at 4 before. I remember like freaking out because they had the same HP as regular Becky's. What? I remember freaking out last time because they're like, well, they have the same amount of HP as regular Becky's. That actually makes it viable to kill them. But no, apparently they have more than 5. So probably 6. Cool. I love that magic spells can miss. Oh my god, chords, please behave. Can you just do the thing? That's why I'm grinding on this island and not any other island, by the way. Because of the liquid metal Becky's and everything's about the same level anyway. The sea creatures would probably be a little bit easier, but not that much faster. Just more boring. And I'm also not positive if that would work. Mercurial Thrust. It says ×5. I want to see if there's another level to gain after this. 30 more battles. Great. 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 Take a look at the classes, because I'm pretty sure you only gain one ability per mastery level, so... So I guess that's 6? Does that mean Mastery of Priest is like level frickin' 1,000,000? Well, I guess I can't check it unless I go into a battle. I want to say Mercurial Thrust sounds like a Metal Slime ability, but I don't think so. I'd like it if it was. Oh, okay, it's just a fast attack. Only need 29 more, like y'all. Only need 29 more for my first mastery. Hey, Becky crit. $10,000 experience. Yeah, Madam looking into shit. Thanks, though. Barbecue French toast garlic bacon egg sandwich. That sounds really, really good. Yeah. I will have 5. Asian street food is freaking fantastic. Some of the best food I've ever had was street food from Asian countries. Like takoyaki? Yeah, basically. Steamed buns, another really common street food item. I love the dough that they use for the steamed buns. It's like this weird, like, squishy yet soft yet solid dough, and it's like that white dough. Oh man, I love it. Oh come on! Every fucking enemy has like one-shot special attack bullshit. God. Every freaking time. Her defense is not bad too. 133 is good. He's got 157, the hero. It's only 20 less than 20 than he has. No Becky. Oh, that was a crit too. Damn. It's okay, I just got a Becky. It's fine. Our Becky desire has been sated. Could have had more. We'll get more. This is a relatively high spawn area for Liquid Becky's, so. Yeah, I did 3 damage to one and 5 damage to another, and I got 0. This is looking familiar. Let me smash! Let me smash! No, you don't smash, me smash! Two damage. Yep. That's okay, I'm not grinding experience, I'm grinding battle wins. But it has to be of relevant level enemies. You know, here's a question. And I don't want to answer it, obviously, but this is another major flaw of the class system in this game. So because the class system is super unintuitive in explaining that it even exists, it's very easy to miss out on it entirely. Now, in order to advance your class level, you have to win X amount of battles of enemies that are relevant level to you. What's the relevant level range? Because let's say I'm grinding up my level so I can have abilities that'll actually let me win the game so I don't get fucking soft locked. And I gain enough levels to where they're no longer relevant. Now I'm not getting any class levels and I can't finish up my grind that I started. Wow. This game is heavily flawed in design. Holy crap. Game is heavily flawed in design. Holy smokes! I mean, you could always just grind levels until you have a high enough agility that your defense beats out everything. But I'm pretty sure, I mean, I'm essentially, like right now, I'm technically soft locked-ish. Like, it's a level of soft lock. Like, it's not true soft lock. But basically, I'm prevented from advancing because I didn't know about the job system. So I'm stuck here grinding until either Healy has enough, like, stats to actually win, which, by the way, his levels are garbage, or I get multi-heal, which is like 200 battles down the road. They should have just let you fight any battle to advance your class level. What an awkward design. Liquid Becky! Ho! One whole damage that round. I've never seen a Becky attack more than twice, by the way. Ever. I've never seen it. So I'm pretty sure I'm screwed here because I've only gotten 2 damage on it. 3. Oh shit. Well, there's 3 attacks. I have to hit with everybody if I want to kill it. 4, 5. Oh, hey, got it. Wait, why did it only take 5 damage? Maybe I miscounted and that was 6. Maybe they have an HP range. There's that possibility too. Wow, they're just gonna get a casual 9 HP. Of course, sure, I understand what they thought they were doing, Quino, but they failed. Miserably. I'm not going for this Becky. It's gone anyway. Like, I get it. I understand that they thought that they were protecting the integrity of the leveling system, but they weren't. They were making it bad. They could have also just as easily gated out certain powerful jobs by story progression. You know what I mean? Which they probably did as well, by the way. So it makes that whole relevant monster thing a complete joke. All of it. Yeah, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. Six to 7 seconds from booting on the dashboard and actual playing the game. That's pretty slick. I imagine the PS5 is basically going to have PS4 games, but because it's PS5 hardware, everything will load really fast. That's my prediction, because the amount of like fidelity that we can add to games right now it's not that much higher than, like, from a development perspective. If we want higher fidelity, we'd need much longer development time. Or Unreal 5 or whatever the new one is. That's not even out yet, so yeah. PS5 is more than likely just going to be a very fast PS4, or rather, it's going to be a PS5, but the games are just going to be PS4-esque quality, give or take. Except that they can breach they can push the envelope a little bit more, you know. That's not how it works, Quino. The entirety of the FF7 remake is going to be the same game engine, tools, designs, and everything. That's why the next pieces of... I've talked about this a million times. That's why the next parts of Final Fantasy VII Remake are not going to be 5 years down the road. They're not rebuilding it from the ground up again. The remake will be the same game engine and tools so that when it's finished, it'll literally be an entire comprehensive package. They've said this many times, many times, and people keep talking about PS5 versions and wait until this thing and new technology that, and it's like, no, that's not what they're doing. They've never been doing that. They've said it a million times that this is a single, like, they've made the tools to make Final Fantasy VII Remake. At this point, it's developing cutscenes, game balance, and then fleshing out the worlds ahead of that are to come. That's it. That's why it's only going to take a year or two per sequel. Oh boy, here we go. Let's go for it. Do I think it'll be open world? I think what they'll do is they'll definitely introduce new mechanics, but they will not like go too far outside the box. I think there'll be a level of open worldness to it, but I think it'll still more or less have good direction, you know? I need to give the item back to her. Wide linear? I guess if you want to call it that, sure. If they said anything about carrying over save data, I would be very surprised if they didn't, but they haven't said anything officially, no. Keep in mind the level cap is 50. I think that speaks for itself, honestly. But I imagine there'll be like a party swapping mechanic. I've talked about a lot of different like potential mechanics they could have for the next version, the next sequel. I call it a sequel because FF7 Remake is a full and complete game with an actual resolution and main plot and story to it. That is, it's basically as if Final Fantasy VII was built with a sequel in mind, but definitely is a complete game all on its own. So I call it the sequel. But yeah, they'll likely introduce a lot of interesting and different mechanics to help spice up the already comprehensive battle system to give it a little bit more of an interesting feel. And in fact, the previous game might even be a little more retroactive, or it just might be a feature that's unlocked when you start it. You know how like you unlock different features as you progress through any game. You know, it's like, oh, you don't have access to summons or something yet. Well, now that you have your summon, here's the summon tutorial. And then like you start FF7 sequel, and then it's like, oh, you know, you just unlock this mechanic. Let's go forward. So when you replay it from the very beginning, you don't unlock, air quote, that feature until you get there. That would be my guess. What's the Staff of Divine Wrath? Oh, that's wind. This all works. This all works. I'm on board. You already get to play that game. It's called Yakuza 1 Kiwami. Jin in Xenoblade 2. I'm forgetting who Jin is in that game. You mean Xenosaga? Space Ninja Samurai Oni-chan? White haired? Nope, don't remember. One of Torna. Yeah, I don't recall. Oh wait, Jin is the blade. Yeah. I know now. He was designed by Nomura. Oh, cool. He makes a lot of edgy characters. Five-star mastery. But I don't think that's the cap, I guess. Yeah, I did see it. Yeah, right before I went live, I saw it. Which is another reason why I really want to play Little Hope this year and not miss out on it. Because it's more than likely going to have a release date of son of a bitch of Halloween next year. I hope they can actually make one of these games a year and not suffer from quality, lack of quality, you know? Because having one released this year and another one next year, that's pretty ambitious for the kind of game that it is, you know? It's a lot of details. Well, I'm dead. Not dead. Dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Hey, Sardines, what's up? Thank you for the 28 months. Give me a crit. I need to change the staff over to her. Keep forgetting. Really? You went before Miley, huh? Yeah. Got ourselves a Becky over here. Oh, but Super Saiyan God Saiyan Goku definitely does have blue hair. Thank you, Seven, for 54 friggin' months. Jeez. Haley takes Arena past her, learns Whack and Kabuff. Okay, I gotta go back and check to see. Thought it was more purple? No, it's blue. Both of them. This character and Goku. Technically, it's supposed to be blue anyway. I don't know. Whatever. I don't freaking. I'm not much of a. I like DBZ up until Frieza Saga. Like, I like the concept of all the Namek stuff, but it just... And then, well, there's red hair, too. There's the red hair, and then there's the blue hair. Isn't it an alternate name, Super Saiyan Blue? Yeah, something like that. But there's definitely a blue hair Super Saiyan and a red hair Super Saiyan, both. But I like Cell Saga, and then I like Boo Saga, and then I hate the rest. There's white as well. But yeah, it's Toriyama, right? Akira Toriyama does the art for Dragon Quest ever since the first one. So the 7 faces of Toriyama really shine forth in the DQ games. Okay, so I'm still working towards... I like Boo before he turns into the... I like Fat Boo. Fat Boo is hilarious. He's just turning people into candy and then like putting them in his pocket. He's like, save for later. It's freaking hilarious. Yeah, it's pretty weird. Everything past Boo Saga is a bunch of hocus pocus nonsense. And in fact, they officially cast GT out of canon, so I mean, there's that as well. Kim, thank you for 2 years of Prime. Thank you. Hope you're well tonight. But yeah, like, after Fat Boo, I don't really care about Boo Saga. I just like Fat Boo. He kills everybody. I like Cell Saga the most because Gohan is my favorite character, and he plays a major role in that saga, which is what I like about it. A lot of what I like about it, anyway. But well, yeah, I count the Android Saga as the Cell Saga, honestly. So the whole lot of it is good. There's definitely a lot of filler in it, but you know, you slap out a lot of the filler and you got a pretty good series. You like DBZ filler? No, to each their own. It's my opinion that the filler is one of the major things that prevent it from being an excellent anime. More akin to OGDB. Yeah, but the thing about OGDB was that there wasn't like this brooding sense of doom hanging over everybody all the time, you know? It was always just playful and silly, you know? So the entire show was about the in-between. That's what it was about, you know? Like, when I talk about filler, I'm talking about, we only have 5 minutes until Namek explodes, and then 50 episodes later, we only have 2 minutes until Namek explodes now. There's no way you can defeat us. You know, that's filler. That's what I mean by filler. You know, just scanning over the image of Frieza facing off with Goku. Scan over the image again. Let's scan over it one more time with some dialogue this time. Let's have them staring at each other's eyes and then start to make out sensually, and Goku very aggressively reaches for Frieza's behind and pulls him closer. Frieza blushes, but does not resist. Wait, it's my it's my fan fiction. I'm so sorry. That's not. Sorry. I like the Frieza saga, except for all the filler. The whole concept of it is really cool. Yeah, Yoshi. Stop writing fanfics on stream. I can't help it if it's better that way. Yeah, you know what? Krillin really develops a split personality. Wait, how do you get rid of Yajirobe? He's the god character. What? You know, as much shit as Krillin gets, he's literally the strongest human in existence. So I mean, you know, and he gets to hook up with Android 18. So I mean, you know, say what you want. Alright, I got rank 6. Does that mean I'm mastered? Because there's only 6 abilities anyway. Well, I gotta go back again, just to make sure. I don't know if it's gonna actually say, like, star times max or what. I haven't mastered anything yet, so I can only guess. Okay, still 30 more battles. Honestly, Solar Flare's legit. If you just didn't suck at using it. So wait, you're green, and your people are born from eggs. Are you a Yoshi? Yes, Goku, I'm a fucking Yoshi. Can I ride you? Yeah, talk about dads that aren't there. Talk about Goku, shall we? Alright, son, I'm gonna feed you to this evil overlord that wants to destroy the entire world and rule it, to train you. I know you're 5, but be a big boy and stop whining. Yeah, Team 5 Star has stopped doing stuff as far as I understand. Remember, Ashlyn, you have 1 level to get it together. Although I'm not gonna sit her. Well, actually I gotta see what level Nevin is, because if he's still like 31 or 32, then he's... not... Okay. He's gaining levels at the same rate, then... did I have the wrong number? Yeah, sue me. That doesn't sound right. I don't believe you. Now he's doubting himself. Parody was used to be, yeah. It's almost like the law that has to do with copyright has to be rewritten and loosened up a little bit. Probably not important to creators all over the world. Like now it's like comedians doing stand-up are gonna get in trouble for even mentioning a movie or artist or song. Yeah, you ever hear that song, Rick Astley, Never Gonna Give You Up? And then it's just like, put down the microphone, sir! I repeat, put down the microphone or we will open fire!
What? Are you...
We warned you, sir!
That's the future.
You mock me now.
But wait. Wait, a dude who got a strike because his fire truck went by his IRL stream. How do you have a copyright on fire trucks? The siren was copyrighted? Huh? Police sirens are copyrighted. By who?
Does that mean police literally need to get a copyright license to, like, operate? I can't pause. There's gotta be something there.
There's gotta be. There's some detail that's being missed or something. Dun, dun, dun. 96 HP.
See, told you, level 30, not even 100 HP. All right, I'm bringing in Nevin. I'm gonna leave him on sit out while we're grinding
because I have Zing on Nevin, but I don't have Zing anywhere else. So if I die, if Nevin dies, then I'm screwed for my grinding. I'll have to go back and reset. Wait, what did I get? A black belt or something? The sirens are a third-party add-on to the vehicles. They're an actual product you can buy. That product is patented and protected under copyright. Wow.
You know, you'd think with all the funding that we throw at on that kind of thing, they develop their own patent siren, I guess.
Oh, fucking God! Why? The worst part about it is it's like the internet isn't run by America. You know what? You know? So like people that aren't in America or people that are trying to be that are being subjected to non-American law that are in America and vice versa, you know? Like you can't really enforce that shit. The internet's kind of meant to be this free space and it's not anymore.
Like, I understand not straight up stealing people's works and making money off of it. I understand that.
You gotta protect your digital assets. I get it. But walking down the street and you hear a siren and then you get a copyright strike, that's just absurd. That's absurd on so many levels.
Basically,
I think it needs to be like a certain length of time for the segment You know, like 20 seconds or more or something like that. It has to be forgiving too for things like that, where a guy's just walking down the street and he hears a siren. He has time to be like, oh, okay, I can do something about this. Honestly, the DMCA Apocalypse. Oh, nice. We got a crit on a Becky that hadn't gotten hit yet. All this makes me want to do is never buy music ever again. Like ever again. I never want to give a record label money for the rest of my life. Ever. I want them to suffer and dry and bleed out and shrivel up and perish. Not like literally, but their company and their finances. That's what I want to happen. I can understand wanting to protect I can understand wanting to protect your assets from like commercials and TV programs that are trying to take advantage of, you know, their music. But just little old Joe Schmo streamer over here, like we're not a threat. We're helping you. We're free advertisement. If anything, they should be utilizing us, but they're punishing us for giving them something, you know? If I play video games, or if I play a song and everybody's like bopping to it, they're gonna want to own that song. They're gonna want to own the ability to play that song themselves, you know. But if I can't even hum a bar without getting a DMCA strike, what the f? What's wrong with you? How stupid are you? How am I supposed to advertise your song if I can't even say the name of it, or hum a bar, or tell you what the name of the song is? Good job, idiots. Yeah, the funny thing is the record label has nothing without the artist. They're literally saying, hey, we'll do the footwork of spreading the word, but we get to keep everything. I mean, what's an artist going to do that doesn't know how to get his word out? He's going to be like, well, it's better than nothing. Maybe the claims aren't about money, maybe they're worried about formats will take over their formats. And they're scared of having to share the landscape with others. Not a really legit fear. It's the same as radio versus TV. Everyone thought radio was going to die, but rather the opposite happened. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think it's we have so much money, we don't have to take the risk, you know? Why should we have to worry about it? Let's just make everybody get screwed over and who cares? And honestly, like I said before a million times, I understand the need to protect your assets. I get it. If I wrote something or owned a digital asset, I'd want to protect it and not stolen too. Like, I mean, honestly, you know, you could refer to a lot of the things that we do on our stream as like our emotes, for instance. You know, I've had to write claims against people for stealing my emotes by tracing them and then changing a minor detail or something. I've had to do that before. It's happened. I get it, but there's a point where it becomes absurd, you know, and we're at it. And the writing of the law is so vague that they can just do anything and screw everybody over for no reason whatsoever. Other than that, it's like, better not risk it. Better to screw over everybody who aren't a threat or actually are helping us.
And also, another thing, to be fair, the only real players in this whole DMCA thing
are huge record labels like Universal and stuff, and Warner and all that garbage. So I mean, like,
game devs or whatever.
They don't give a shit. Nice. Got another Becky. Okay, kitty. All right. Okay. Hold on.
Ugh. You chunky butt. Blah.
There. You cozy, buddy?
Yeah, you know, honestly, I don't even care about record label music. I haven't like really like listened to new music in a really long time. I listen to it on the radio in the car when I'm driving sometimes, but that's about it. So like, I don't really care about whatever they're trying to protect per se. My concern is video games. When I'm playing a video game that has nothing to do with their bullshit, and because of something completely unrelated, or because like the game has a technical like record label track like Kingdom Hearts, simple and clean, I'm playing the game. That automatically makes it fair use. And it's like they could be so aggressive with that kind of thing, it doesn't even matter if it's fair use. They'll find a way, you know? That's my fear right there. Nice, got another Becky. Okay, now Miley's a bishop. So it's like I don't care about, you know, their record label contracts for musical artists that are playing music on the radio and touring. I could give two shits about it. I don't care. And and any streamer, by the way, shouldn't care, because any streamer shouldn't have been playing that music to begin with anyway. But the point I'm making is that like we're still like potential victims if like they decide they want to go hard out, because, you know, like Lean on Me, Florence and the Machine on Final Fantasy 15. If I'm playing and I idle for a minute because I'm talking about something while the music's going, and then I get in trouble because I was listening to it and not just being part of the game, and it's like I'm a streamer, I'm entertaining, I'm trying to be entertaining to the audience as possible, and if I stop to talk to people as part of my job, as it would be, like that's not using the track as a background music to like give ambience to my stream.
That's simply me pausing because I'm in the middle of something. But it doesn't matter. If they decided to be aggressive, I'd get screwed over. And that's like kind of where I draw the line, where I feel threatened. Although there are music streamers out there that are in much worse positions, to be fair. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, move the staff. Move the staff. Move the staff. Because I don't need it on her anymore. I need it on her since she doesn't have a heal yet. Now let's check my status. So, rank 6. It's not fair use for me to stream a song from a video game. If it's from actual gameplay, if it's part of the game, it's gameplay. It's fair use. I mean, technically, I should have to get a license to stream the game to begin with. But as far as the musical strike goes, yes. The musical strike itself, as long as it's part of the game and the gameplay, then I can't get a strike as for the music. But the game is entirely different. Technically speaking, as by the letter of the law, I should have to get a digital license for streaming literally every game that I stream, but any game developer knows that that's total bullshit, and I'm freely advertising their game, and there's no way they would fight that, you know? What do you want, kitty? What do you want? Oh yeah, is that so? Just become League of Legends streamers full time. If I were to do that, all I would do is go into ranked play and cause people to lose forever. I would just mess around with people and like try to jungle with like Sona or something. I don't know. Be like, bro, why didn't you watch that tower? They're like, why didn't you watch the tower? It's like, bro, I was jungling, bro. Like, you're Sona. Why are you jungling? What are you talking about? Sona's the best jungler. Hey. Dang cats. I love them fur balls. They also have too much money, and they made most of it thanks to streamers. Oh. Yeah, I mean, they're free-to-play game, and they're freaking massively rich. Good on them. I mean, it's like Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact's a free-to-play game. It was a $100 million budget. That was their budget, $100 million to make the game, which is pretty impressive for a game of that caliber. First week, they made that back. By the end of the first month, they made 250 total million. And it's only going to get more than that. Oh, for sure. I mean, there's definitely like an overwhelming amount of work to get like all that taken care of, Tribble. But the thing, any half-wit developer knows that we're free advertisement. In fact, even Square Enix, whom I thought was really against creators, is actually totally about it now. They have some really good people on their team that are like creator relations that are very much bringing it home. You know what I mean? They're very much like on our team. At least that's what it seems like anyway. Who knows? So that's just 6. Ooh, double Becky. Double Becky all the way across the sky. What does it mean? One Becky. All right, we got both Beckys in. Let's get a crit. Come on, let me smash. Let me smash!
That's not a smash.
Nope, no Becky's. Oh no, I'm not gonna sing that. I'm not gonna sing that, Quino. You're trying to get me in trouble.
Last I heard, E3 is going to have an online thing. So they'll have like a presentation, but it'll be like broadcast only.
Well, I mean that's the Beatles, dude. Who owns the Beatles? Probably Sony or something like that. That's a freaking asset they protect. Also, I don't know who Little John is, so I can't sing that. Just looked it up. It is Sony. How do I know that? Sony's a fucking piece of shit, scumbag, nightmare, fuckhole, dick wagon, shit brain, asshole fucker, shit dumb asshole fucker, shit fuck. I can't think of anything worse. I hate Sony. Sony's a bunch of total dicks. Sony is a bunch of total dicks. Sony is being your biggest supporter? How so? I mean, look, I'm gonna buy a PlayStation. Okay? That's where it ends. Sony is like just below Walmart and Microsoft in terms of scumbaggery.
You have close relations with a lot of PR people?
Oh, cool. That's lucky.
But I mean, the PR for Sony and the CEOs of Sony totally different. And Sony is insanely aggressive when it comes to censorship and copyright protection. They are really not a great bunch of people. But yeah, PR, is different. I'm sure they're great folks, doing their job and having good relations with creators. That's awesome. But the lords on high don't necessarily reflect that same feel. The only company that I really like actually what do you call it? Boycott is Walmart. They represent everything that is wrong with the United States. Just about. Oh, we got a Becky, baby! Same for Square? Not as much. No.
Square, like, definitely is a big company, and they protect their assets and everything, but, like, you don't really hear about really scumbaggery things that Square Enix has done, but you definitely do with like Sony or heck even like Ubisoft or EA, you know? That's fair enough, yeah. Ooh, Honk with the 12 HP gain. That was a heavy level. So for those of you that may be crawling in and wondering why I'm grinding, I hate grinding when it comes to story progression. I dislike it greatly. However, this game has an incredibly poor design when it comes to relating to the player what the avenues of power growth are in this game, and it's completely optional and missable. However, if you want spells of any kind of repute that are going to get you through the end game, you need to do this mechanic. And I didn't know about it because the game never tells you about it, really. So I missed it for the last like 20-30 hours of gameplay until the last time I was playing this the other week. So now I'm at the very, very beginning of this growth mechanic instead of like well developed into it like I should be. So I would just fight weak battles to do it, but I can't. You have to fight level relevant battles in order to get advancement in it because it's based on number of battle wins. So I have to fight enemies of my relative level in order to get the wins I need to advance my class. And you can see, like, oops, where my mastery is right now, like warrior times 6, which means I've gotten 6 levels of mastery. And what I need to do is I need to master priest and I need to master mage in order to get sage. And then I can actually get multi-heal, which I need to actually defeat the boss that I'm stuck on. Because he spams massive amounts of AoE. I seriously doubt Sony's allergic to money. If anything, they're allergic to not soaking up money. They're allergic to not taking a vacuum cleaner to all the money. DQ grinding can be its own form of horror? I mean, you're not wrong. Sorry for the potty mouth earlier, by the way. I'm not usually like one to have a lot of like stern negative approaches towards things. Like, you know, I don't like company and I don't like this and I don't like that. But there's like this level of integrity when it comes to certain things or people that I can't ignore. Very eloquent. Oh, thank you. No, I had that speech prepared for some time, you know, just in case someone asked. Every decision Sony makes costs them tons of money. That's why they're rich, right? Although to be fair, last time I checked, Sony only profits from 2 things in their entire lineup of products, and that is TVs and video games. Consoles are the only 2 things that they profit from my understanding. Okay, so he's warrior times 7, and he's still not mastered. What's the mastery max? Not TVs anymore? Okay, so it's old information. Oh yeah, the music. That's what it was. It was the record labels and video games. That's right. You're right. You're right. That's what it was. Yeah, Sony. That's what I was saying before. Sony is insanely aggressive when it comes to censorship and copyright. So having that proprietary software built into everything that they do definitely makes sense. I can understand that if you're really concerned about your security and like your privacy. Those companies are, whoo man, boy do they love your information, you know? There is no privacy with those people. It's not that we don't like the products that they provide, Seven. I don't think anybody can disagree with that. We like their products. You know, that's why we buy them. It's what they do with the information that they get from that, you know? Meru, 3 years. Dang, that's a long time. Yeah. Thank you for the 3 years. You don't know a single company that's not scummy? There's different levels, but yeah, you're not wrong. Like, that's the thing, there's the threshold. That's why I only will really boycott Walmart, because the threshold is too high. Or rather, my threshold is not high enough. You know what I mean? Because Walmart is omega levels of scumbag. They are alpha scumbag. Because, you know, Triple was right. We are kind of reliant on a lot of the products they provide. That's just kind of the world we live in, right? You know, so you come to terms with some things and you go, okay, well, I kind of have to do this way. And then you have your standards and you stand by them. Yeah, that's kind of where I stand on it, Yoshi. I don't like the whole information gathering just because I'm kind of a private person in general, but like I don't really suffer from it. Yeah, they give me targeted ads, but I'm not really prone to ads to begin with anyway. It feels a little invasive, but when you realize they don't give two shits about who you are, they're not looking into you specifically, and they're just there's just an algorithm that's throwing you targeted ads, and that's as far as it goes. You kind of stop to care a little bit. But yeah, I'm kind of where you are with it. That's why I don't really care. I don't like the idea, the concepts of it, but it doesn't like irk me like Walmart does, you know? Well, yeah, you got the know as well, Yoshi. You got all the knowledge on how that stuff works. I'm not knowledgeable about that kind of stuff. Wow, Moody, that's actually pretty legit.
Yeah, there are definitely some bigger companies out there that have much more ethical practices.
For sure, they are out there, and there are definitely big, giant conglomerates
That are worse than others, you know. It all sucks. It all stinks, but I think it's more like credit card information, but
Google doesn't have that. It's more like Steam that has your credit card information, you know?
I think Twitch itself gets a lot more flack than it really deserves, but I mean, it's not innocent.
You know, it's definitely done some things that are questionable, but nothing that I can see that is illegal anyway.
I mean, we all have a few names in our minds right now that aren't going to be said that we're like, why aren't these people banned? And there's reasons for it.
There's reasons for it, but as far as Twitch goes, I think they do a pretty good job of staying nice, staying good.
The real problem really is Amazon, right?
But how much of a hand do they really put into Twitch? Twitch is a very small project to them.
Twitch might be the leading streaming platform, but as far as Amazon goes,
Twitch is not a very big part of it, you know? So like how much of a hand do they really have?
Or do they really care about having? That's probably why ads got really aggressive for a while with Twitch, because Daddy Amazon is like, make more ads happen. I don't care how you do it, you know. And then they hung up the phone and went to do more important Amazon business, you know. That's probably like the play that they have. Amazon just says make more money, play more ads, and they don't even say bye. They just hang up the phone. No. Ads were way more aggressive before. They are less aggressive. The thing is that the way they are aggressive are in ways that we can avoid them more easily, and we have tools to prevent that. You know what I mean? Like their ads are more like, they work for us a little bit more than they used to. It used to be like, especially when they did that pre-roll or mid-roll testing kind of thing. That was like super aggressive, right? You know? And they're like, okay, shit, that was the wrong choice. But Daddy Amazon is still saying play more ads. What can Twitch do, you know? I don't know what AWS is. Wait, that's Xenogear, Xenosaga. The eggs. Oh my god, they're making robots. They're making Xenogears. Amazon Web Server. Oh, wow, that's way less interesting. Man, I was so hyped for super robots. You're telling me it's just stupid web services. That's lame. Listen, just subscribe to the channel forever for the rest of your life, and you'll never get an ad here for as long as you stay subbed. Easy solution. See? No worries. I don't know what this turbo is you speak of. You definitely need to subscribe specifically to my channel. Darn. I don't think they play mid-roll ads. Yeah, there's no such thing as mid-roll ads right now. That was a test, they took it away, and now it's pre-roll only. Now, there are streamers that do mid-roll ads, especially every 15 minutes. So that's 7 on Priest. But he doesn't have Zing yet, does he? Nope. Yep. Yeah. Now I'll tell you guys right now though. I will even if I do start like playing ads, air quote, like during midway during streams or at the end of streams or something, I will never ever play ads during gameplay. Never will happen. Ever. But that's also very, very unlikely that I'll play ads in general. You guys get enough of them. Cool. Great. I wanted that to happen. Thank you, video game. I specifically wanted her to live specifically because I know that she only had one level to go! Or one battle to go to rank her class up. And now I'm out of MP to cast Zing, so I have to fucking leave. God, I hate this game. What a dumpster fire. Crits are just too powerful against players. When an enemy crits, you just die. It's so debilitating. Are you making an argument to never play X2 on the Fiesta ever again? Oh, thank you. Rammstein intro. Wow. How dare you. You're all for me playing bad games? Yeah. Yeah. Listen, I'm enjoying these DQ games a little bit, you know, here and there. There's definitely some fun to be had, but I'll tell you, playing through all the DQ games has made me appreciate Final Fantasy so much more. Why is that? Really, really, really low quality of life. A lot of really annoying standard mechanics, like your rezzing spell, Zing, it's only a 50% chance of success. And really, really, really bad like player direction for plot triggers. A lot of the time, the plot triggers for these games is just like They don't even say anything. They'll just be like, yeah, it's some dot out in the middle of the world, go find it. There's just that huge lack of quality of life, comparatively. And that doesn't mean that they're bad games. It just means that Final Fantasy is better, and I appreciate it. I like DQ8 too. DQ8 was magical. I loved it. I had a really good time with DQ8. That being said, I also love DQ11. They're fantastic. But like, there's just this difference. They're just night and day between the two, you know? This is a very much your classic RPG, and it's a really great adventure, and they're good games. All I'm saying is that FF is significantly better. That's it. That's all I'm really saying. I don't dislike grinding. I dislike the game forcing me to grind to advance plot. And as far as like, god damn it, and I hate that shit too. Rezzing is such a rare commodity to have, and so many enemies can just one-shot you. And it's like, okay, cool, guess I'm just gonna die and not be able to res myself, you know? But I don't dislike grinding. I dislike it when a game forces you to grind in order to advance the story. And right now, I'm kind of forced to do that, so that's why we're grinding. Although, technically speaking, the game shouldn't be forcing me to grind, but because of its unintuitive nature and me missing the class system completely, I am forced to grind. Alright, let's see if there's still stuff. Its DQ isn't an excuse though. No, I didn't have to grind in DQ 8 or 11, and I barely had to grind in 4, which I forgive because it's an NES game, and I didn't have to grind in 5 almost at all. So no. Nope, I grinded a tiny bit in the beginning to get to like level 6 or 7 because it was literally the only way I could beat the boss, and that was it. I never grinded a single inch on that game outside of that. Rapdouche? Rapdouche was like the first boss that does Wave of Ice and has 2 turns, right? I actually started to grind on that boss because I thought I was going to die. I thought I couldn't do it without an AoE heal. And then I started to grind and I realized how long it was going to take after about 5 minutes, and I said, screw this, and I went and I killed him anyway. Without multi-heal, by the way. Without multi-heal. Did I buy lottery tickets that day? No. I one-shot the final boss. And I didn't even know about Sage's Stones. Literally did not know about Sage's Stones until halfway through the fight. That's when I first learned about them. And then I didn't need to grind, and I beat it on my first try. And I never took huge advantages of like metal slime areas or something. I went to that island that had metal slimes and I walked around a little bit and I fought like one and I never killed any. And I was like, well, this is too long, I'm leaving. Actually, Yoshi, you'd be surprised how well grinding works on stream. What are we doing right now? We're literally grinding. And we're all just having a good old time talking about whatever. I believe my DQ8 playthrough is saved. So you can see like what level I was at. The asshole in the boat. Oh yeah, that dragon thing? Yeah, I remember that being annoying. DQ11 literally 0 grinding, yeah. DQ11 was literally 0 grinding, like not even like flinching, not even a sneeze of grinding, and that's because that game is actually really well balanced. But yeah, like most of the DQ games, I would say anything beyond Super Nintendo is actually relatively well balanced for the most part and doesn't require all that much grinding. There's a lot of points in DQ games previously where I started to grind and then realized I didn't really need to, and just gaining a level or two in the interim, like trying to figure out where to go, was enough. But generally speaking, there's not a whole lot of grinding need. Like DQ 1 through 4, absolutely. Tons of grind need. Wait, they call DQ 11 the worst DQ? Who? What kind of absolute freaking brain fart morons are calling DQ 11 the worst DQ? It's like purely objectively the best DQ, bar none, not even a competition, hands down. It's so far ahead of the next highest competition for best DQ, it doesn't even, it's not even worth like, it's not even worth mentioning, you know? Weakest soundtrack, easy game, bad post game until DS. I don't know what that means. No, none of that's really true. The OST is a little weak because it leans way too heavily on previous entries, but the Switch version has orchestrated OST. The only reason people complain about the OST is because it was a PS4/PC game that had MIDI OST, but that's mostly because every DQ game has had MIDI OST, every single one. That's just their style, you know? So like DQ 8 had an orchestrated OST, but that was only on the PS2 version in the US only. So originally it was a MIDI OST as well. So yeah. No, none of that's really true at all. Now the game isn't easy either, it's just balanced. Like people say DQ is hard, but it's not. It just requires grinding if you want to for it to be easy or like balanced usually. That's like where the it's too easy shtick comes from, you know? Because it's balanced. Not to mention these people are like very experienced Dragon Quest gaming players, you know, so they know what everything does. They know how to manage everything. They know what all the buffs are that are good and the debuffs that are bad and all that good stuff. So it's like playing Dark Souls after you beat Dark Souls and saying Dark Souls is easy. Well, you died 500 times the first time you played Dark Souls, so I don't think so. But yes, DQ 11 is fantastic. I hope you get a good chance to play it very soon, and I hope you enjoy it. But, you know, like, don't take my word for it. You and I differ on taste here and there on things, so, I mean, you may hate it. You may not like the same things that DQ 11 gives you versus, like, DQ 1 or 2. But DQ 2 is an actual nightmare. I don't know if you've gotten through that yet or not, but yeah. I thought the standard playthrough Cyberventure was perfect. I thought it was a perfect balance for like your standard JRPG experience. You know, I definitely game overed a couple times. I definitely had to figure some stuff out, but we managed to get through it. The Draconian, whatever they're called, are definitely more experienced DQ 11 players for additional hard modes. Yeah, if you have the PC or PS4 or Xbox One version of DQ 11, oh wait, no, you have to buy it as a separate purchase, don't you? Never mind. Again, post-game on DQ 11. First off, post-game shouldn't be too much of a like a determining factor for good versus bad game. And the content for post-game is legit. It's mostly the story that is a problem for post-game. And that's even debatable because some people liked it. So you got sucked into the gacha hole. Honestly, if I didn't have ADHD, I'd kick gacha games to the curb. Gacha games are literally a means, god damn it, I'm gonna die, for me to keep myself busy when I have 5 seconds of nothing to do. Because 5 seconds of empty space for someone with ADHD is like a lifetime. It's really annoying. So like setting up an auto battle when I'm doing something else, like watching a stream or playing another game, when there's like a loading screen and I can like set up an auto battle or something on my phone, that is like such a savior to me. Because it also helps me when I'm like, because I'm doing a lot of downloading of my streams right now because of all the DMCA stuff. I got a 10 terabyte hard drive that I'm just loading stream data onto. And waiting for those load times and waiting for those like file movements and downloads of 10 gigabyte files. That's another lifesaver. Being able to pop onto my phone, mess around with it a little bit. Yeah, I wouldn't know. No, I never needed to. I didn't feel the need to. I didn't have a reason to. I guess I should say. You have six terabyte drives. That's awesome. Yeah, your daughter's gonna have an entire legacy of you, which is really cool. Like, if she ever wants to know about her father, she just has all of that. That's so cool. Yeah, even if some of it survives, all you need is 3 streams or whatever to get a good picture. And yeah, what Yoshi says, Genshin Impact is a great game that just happens to have a gacha tacked on. So true. You enjoyed the post-game story. It was cute even if it wasn't technically good. No, of course, absolutely, Crystal. No, you're absolutely right. I like you saw me play DQ11, so you understand what my thoughts were on it and why I felt that way. But it's not necessarily, unenjoyable. But the content is definitely worth. It's very good. Yeah. Very legit. Wish your girls could see you through the years doing what you love, playing games. Well, you have some streams. Still download those. Well, they're probably gone by now if you didn't highlight them, but You're that bland where only 3 streams is all you need, yeah. Your dad at 3 streams. What I mean is, like, if they wanted to know what you were like, back then, I mean, they would only need a couple streams to get a good picture of it, So yeah, if it wasn't for ADHD, I wouldn't touch a gacha game. I'd find something else more constructive to fill my little time slots with, or just wait. See, Dad? See, Zelda, your dad once had hair. Look at one of these videos. Wait, no, hold on. No, we need to go farther back. No, still further back. Wait, what do you mean this is the oldest one? Oh. Yeah, freaking RPG chick pulled top model Luluka in like 20. And guess what she did with MLI Syria as well. Yeah. It's okay, I got Rylet. I can hold that over her. I got Rylet and Violet, so there. You were gonna reroll in Genshin? I would say this. Reroll. fucking hate this game sometimes, dude. Are you kidding me? Metal slime, but two dead people. And it doesn't count as a battle win either for them to advance their job class. The thing about re-rolling in Genshin is it's a huge, long process. Like, it's 15 minutes or so just to re-roll once, and you need to make a new account for it. And I would say also that... Oh, I should tell you. Never pull on the generic banner. Never pull on the generic banner. So like you have like the raid up banner, which is Klee right now. Then you have the raid up weapon banner, and then you have the generic banner. If you do 90 pulls on the raid up banner, it's 50-50 between the banner unit or a 5-star. So there's literally a built-in pity if you do 90 pulls, and it carries over from banner to banner until you pull a 5-star. So if you keep pulling on Klee, you'll eventually get a 5-star unit, guaranteed after 90 pulls, at the very least. Cool. Cool. So cool. Love this. And I can't just pop out a Phoenix down to try and recover and heal myself up or anything. Nope, that's it. She's just dead until I can get out of battle and use Zing with somebody and hope that it reses before I run out of mana. You're within a dozen pulls of the pity 5-star on Klee banner, and you're terrified because the 5-star banner roster is glorious. But I have Kiki, who I already have, and I just know that your luck is going to be like, oh, see one Kiki, yeah, yep, yeah, that is definite fear. Can't you save Scum Zing? No, because you can only save at the church. Cool. Not enough MP. Great. Cool. Oops. Yeah, but that's the thing. You don't need 5 stars in Genshin. Like, Zhongling is supposedly the best character in the game. So saith all the, you know, the nerds or whatever. Ha! No, I'll just sing. Yeah, the spear and the teddy bear, yeah. The things you can do with Zhongling apparently are insane. And her ultimate, her Q skill or whatever. Yeah, and you get her for free. You get her for free at rank 20. Or at Adventure rank 20. Everybody says Zhongling is the best unit in the game. With her Q, you can pair it with other elemental masteries and buffs and stuff, and just like, it'll just spin around doing like 15k a hit. Like, just melt things. There's a ton of videos online about how Zhongling just slaps. Also, Fischl, or whatever her name is, the eye patch bow girl, she's extremely highly rated as well. She's on my team. I use her. She's insane. You throw down her eagle and you just got overloads with fire going left and right. It's crazy. She's awesome. Or superconduct or whatever. Like, she's really, really good. The only flaw that she has is that her bird cooldown is pretty high, but by the time you need a bird again, you usually have her Q, and then that summons another bird anyway. So, like, she's really good. She helps with the elemental proccing all the time, and she's highly, highly rated, and she's a 4-star. So, 2 of the supposed best units in the game are 4 stars. So you don't need 5 stars. You don't need to win the banner or whatever. Now, I will say both Venti and Klee are very good. So if you happen to get them, they're also very, very good. His team 4-star. An hour later. I'm surprised nobody corrected us. At least 5 has an F in it, like 4. I agree, Yoshi. You absolutely want a new 5-star other than Kiki. I hope you do get it. Fingers crossed. But yeah, I mean that's like the big that's the big sinkhole of gacha games right there. Is like when you're really hurting for a new unit and you get a dupe and you're just like, this is an impossible hole, right? You know. But I would say, having a lot of experience with gacha games over a period of time, it doesn't even matter. In this other game I play called Epic 7, there's RGB units, which is red, green, or blue, like fire, tree, or water. I have literally every single 5-star red, green, blue unit except for one, and it's a unit that nobody likes anyway. So, over a period of time, you'll just get everything. You know what I mean? And you can absolutely advance the game without being powerful or overpowered or whatever. I mean, I want catching a lot. Really want catching. If I could just get catching. I don't know. I'll one up you on that one, Yoshi. I don't just have C6 Barbara. I've gotten a 7th one. After her max constellation. You know what's funny, Yoshi? There's actually memes online with the Captain Crunch cereal box that says, "Oops, all Barbara." So apparently you and me getting all these Barbaras isn't uncommon. Even Iron Mog was talking about all the Barbaras he was getting. Oops, all Barbara. It's like, is this a character that's unnaturally weighted in the gacha? You would hope, right? Because if there's an unnatural weighting of a unit or bad information about the gacha rates, they will do refunds. Oh yes, they will. Not refunds of cash, but refunds of crystal. Hey, what's up, Coco? What's up? Kiki said Chi-Chi. Yeah, you're right. I have issues calling her Chi-Chi though. Chinese is awkward to pronounce language. The thing is, Chi-Chi in Japanese is slang for giant boobs. So, calling that kid Chi-Chi does weird things in my head that I don't like the association of. You're just starting this game today, any tips? Yeah, play it. Oh, and don't forget the class change system. Because it's literally optional, and you'll be in the position that I am where you're actually soft-locked and have to grind in order to get the skills you need to advance. Yeah! When the banner thing ends, does Klee enter the regular character pool? I don't know. Nobody has confirmed Venti as part of the character pool since he's left the banner. So, I don't know. I don't know if it'll wait a couple weeks before it comes back. I don't know. It's really kind of shitty if every banner is going to be this limited unit that goes away forever until they have another banner again. But I don't know. Nobody knows right now. And the company hasn't really said anything on it, aside from how rates work and how pity work. How do you unlock a class change? At a certain point in the story that I don't want to tell you because it's a spoiler. Basically, when you beat the first major enemy, you'll talk to an NPC potentially that'll talk about All Trades Abbey. That's where you want to go. Well, if you've been pulling on Klee, then you're probably pretty close to the 50-50. Oh, you want Venti. Honestly, everybody has Venti. So when you're playing online, there's almost always somebody that's like, oh hey, let me be Venti for you. So you don't really need. Oh hey, look, Sword Lord, Hatchet Man. Does that mean I'm maxed? But yeah, other than that, just play the game, man. It's not hard. It's an RPG, you know. If you understand RPGs from a basic perspective, that's exactly what you're gonna get with this game. All right, let's see what it looks like. If it's like a max, okay, no. Okay, there's a crown next to it. Good. There is visual representation when you max mastery a class. And it even cuts it back. Okay, cool. Good. Not quite so, hey, that's better than 80 or better than 90. Yeah, like I was saying, it might be until the next banner ends. Like, Venti will enter the pool after Klee goes away kind of thing, so there's like this delay, so you can't get it from a generic pull. Which would be a gacha sort of style of guilting people into pulling more than they should kind of thing in order to get the unit before they go away. I think I need one more battle with Honk, and then I can make him a Sword Lord, and then I can change his class to help him push his next objective. Exactly. It's the predatory gacha mechanics. Like, I get it. I understand. Like, premium content has always been popular. Ever since like League of Legends skins and other types of premium content have started to become popular, like gacha games in general have been on the rise because they realize people are willing to spend a lot of money for these tiny little things, you know? So I get it. It's a lucrative system. You just gotta fight it, you know? Hey, yeah, there you go. That's a good way to put it. Just enjoy the game for what it is and don't worry about what unit you're going to pull next. You know, fingers crossed. I hope you all get the units you want and everything, but as long as you don't stress it too much. That's the way to play. All right, so I wanted to go... Where's my notes? Hero. Gladiator, Sage, Luminary, or Ranger. Okay, so Gladiator. Can I do Gladiator? Yeah. Warrior and Martial Arts vocations. What about Luminary? The Dancer and Gadabout vocations? No, that seems like more of a buffer. Ranger is Thief, Merchant, and Monster Master. No, let's just go do Gladiator. So we'll go to Martial Arts now. Yeah, the curves really add a lot, not gonna lie. Did you know, oh my god, you wanna know something really pathetic about the, some people? You know when you're climbing up a mountain in Genshin and it phases out your character when you point up so that you can see in front of your character? People were claiming censorship, yeah. They were like, I can't believe this game is censoring when I want to look up my character's asshole. I want to look at my character's asshole. It's such censorship. They're claiming censorship. It's like, it's a quality of life change, you dimwit incel moron. But yeah. The first mod for the PC version that ever came out was a way to disable that phase out. And catch this, in 1.11 patch coming November 11th, they're going to enable an option if you confirm you're 18 or over to disable that. They figured out how to do it on mobile too. No surprise. Jesus. You heard the 18 plus thing was wishful thinking? Okay, I will say that I haven't heard an official comment from the company on that, but I saw a supposed leaks a post. It was a post about the supposed leaks coming up in 1.1. I mean, they're definitely the company that should absolutely be paying attention to community feedback right now. And if they were really like, yeah, I want to look at my characters like well-rounded ass cheeks while I'm climbing, they'd be like, fine, just confirm you're 18 or over or whatever. I mean, it's not like the game has a significant amount of fan service to it, so it's not like they care. Everybody's got full pants on and everything, you know? It's true, China has some pretty legitly strict censorship laws, yeah. Pornography in general is like illegal or something in China. Gotta confirm where that clapping sound is coming from. Ah, yes, it's Jean's ass cheeks as she's climbing the mountain. Oh, I should have changed Gawain as well. I'm gonna be mastering up pretty soon here anyway, so whatever. Should be grateful we even got it. Yeah, I mean, I don't care about fan service though. So it's not even about like being grateful or whatever. I don't care if I get big giant jiggly boobies in front of me on the video game. Like, it doesn't matter. I prefer to have a good game, and then if you want to add in fan service afterwards, great, fine, fantastic, great. I don't need that in a video game, you know? It doesn't hurt, but it's also kind of insulting to assume that gamers only want giant jiggly boobies, and then all the straight girls and gay guys are just like, what? You know, there's half your audience, you dumbasses. Oh, in terms of how Chinese, yeah. I get it now. I get it. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Kim, what's up? I can pick up what you're throwing down now. Hell yeah, Crystal. If you get jiggly boobs, you get floppy wieners too. That's the way it should be. Massive, thick jiggly dongs. All I care about in Conan the MMO is if there's a character animation you can do to give yourself helicopter penis. That's the only thing that I hope for in that game, is if you can manipulate the physics to just go woo-ha! Oh. Yeah, true, Yoshi. That's the thing, Crixie. Like, almost no straight women or gay men are. Like, it's like there's a different attraction thing going on. You know? Female form versus male form. It doesn't translate one for one. One of you is helicoptering right now. And that's like where the disconnect happens usually, you know, where it's like when like dudes are like complaining that women want to see more representation of, you know, attractive female lead characters that are not sexually portrayed, or they want more male characters with more meaning and substance, etc., etc., etc. And men are like, well, they may have boobies, but there's also shirtless guys with abs, so it's the same thing. No, not really. No, they are not treated the same way in any way, shape, or form. Shirtless dudes with abs, nobody even questions it. It's been since the beginning of time that's been acceptable. But a girl in a bikini is like, whoa, censorship, you know? Totally different. Alright, Healy's maxed. I think she maxes her priest next. Penis copter. Abs are strange and also unnatural. You have to dehydrate yourself in order to get abs to visibly show. Oh, I love that, Yoshi! I love that if the Avengers all pose like Black Widow. I've seen that before. And now you know it's not the same. Yeah, it's exactly, Crystal. Yeah, it's more of a power thing than a sexy thing. I mean, obviously, you know, like, people that are attracted to men are attracted to a lot of the physical features, but that's not really it. It's not the same. It's just not the same, like, type of attraction, you know? Women can be just as shallow as men when it comes to looks, but that's not the same. They're not getting, like, that same level. This just in, everybody's different. Gasp, egads, I never would have thought. Holy shit, this is indeed groundbreaking news. I want to fight this, even though I hate fighting these clouds, but, Rib guys are trying too hard? Why have a six-pack when you can have a keg? Ladies? Ladies? Oh? Oh? No? Nobody? Oh. Okay. Alright, so I can change, I need to change both of them into mages now. There goes the entire female audience, including my fiance in the chat right there. She's also out. She's like, nope. The best Final Fantasy is Arby's. They have the meats, so maybe, yeah. Wait, why would I ever need to change him to a mage? He already has multi-heal and omni-heal. I should just change him into like a monk or something like that so we could just get massive amounts of... You know what I should do is I'll change him into a fighter. And then he could become like a paladin or something. More women play video games than men. Last survey I read, which was about 8 years ago, it was about 40% women, 60% men. But that's probably a heavily weighted thing because it wasn't quite at the point where women in gaming had been fully accepted. But generally speaking, throughout history, it's been pretty much even. It was arbitrary when the decision to make games targeted towards male audiences was a thing. In fact, the only reason they even chose an audience to target it to is because games weren't popular enough to try to appeal to both sides or all sides or whatever. So they just arbitrarily decided, boys. We'll target it to boys. It's easier because, you know, superheroes, sexy girls, the end. Easy win, right? And the girls still play games. They felt like they were pressured out of being able to play games and it be okay. But generally speaking, girls have played just as much games as boys have video games. So yeah, it's never really been weighted in one way or another. We just thought it was. Yeah, surprise, surprise, everybody loves video games, right? I know. Crazy. Who doesn't want to see Hope Goatsy? Pretty sure everybody. And so, yeah, Kim, no, that's not true. It's a great misconception that more men play games than women, and it's not even close. It's always been about even. It's just an arbitrary thing that companies did in order to focus on one particular audience in order to sell copies, basically. They couldn't sell enough copies being, like, neutral, so they had to try and focus on one audience to capture it. Help us, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're our only hope. Wow, zero-step encounter, my favorite. Oh, I learned Miss Frizzle. So they're probably going to max their thing pretty soon. I'll have to go back and do another class change. He's got that raccoon boom. The 7 faces of Toriyama, right? Oh god, Miley Cyrus is gonna die. Who's Blondie? Miley? She's just a character party member. She's some, I don't know, honestly. The characters aren't really fleshed out in this game. Carver's just generic soldier guy. Miley's just generic, I am girl healer, let me join your party, and that's about as much depth as she has. Ashlyn was just some lost character, and then we decided that she's gonna come with us, and then that's it. The only one that actually has a real reason to be with us is some priesty mage, like savant kind of person, I guess. And he's like, well, I have to use my powers to save the hero and whatever, so let's go. And I have him in the wagon, warming the seats for us. A little bit of Android 18, sure. You got Bulma on the right, though. Jessica, aka Bulma. Yeah, same deal. Show me smash! Let me smash Becky! Let me smash. Okay, there's some regular damage. I think it's only got like 2 HP left. Well, not gonna be this turn. Come on. This should be a dead Becky, but I keep missing. Oh, there we go. I think I had like 1 HP, and it's just like, yeah, let's just overkill it to oblivion. Hey, if the Becky dies, I don't care how it dies. Overkill or not. For those of you who don't know, metal slimes are Becky because they won't let me smash. Miss Yangus, best waifu of all Dragon Quest games. You know, I could probably win that battle now. What level are you? No, not level, I need stats. 222 HP? That's a good amount of HP, level 31. I think that'd be fine. The thing is, I'm gonna need multi-heal eventually. Yellow belt? Yeah. Yes, there is. Have a good night, Seven. I'll hit you up tomorrow. Yeah, just like the man says, lots of Fiesta work coming up. Things are on the horizon. We can see the top of the Final Fantasy Fiesta cusping the horizon. Hey, Chef Tig, how's it going? He isn't anymore. He literally just left to go to sleep. For those of you that don't know, the Final Fantasy Fiesta is an annual event between myself and Seven Sins. Go follow Seven Sins right now. Just make it easy on yourself. Where we race through the entire Final Fantasy franchise, main numbered entries, with a potential for side games and bonuses. Tons of challenges and difficulties and incentives await. With a blanket rule of not being able to run away from any encounter at all. The two exceptions being Bahamut in Final Fantasy III the first time you encounter him because you have to run away, and the first time the Atomos robot drops down from the tower in Final Fantasy VIII. Every other time it could be avoided or defeated. No running from any encounter. It starts December 1st, by the way, in case that wasn't clear. Type !FFF for more details. Are the incentives and bonus games announced December 1st? My best advice that I could possibly give you is follow that Twitter. And if you aren't on Twitter, that's okay. I will post each tweet in the Discord. But I would follow the Twitter. Actually, it's more than likely y'all will post the tweets in the Discord. That's what you guys did last year. I was like getting ready to post the tweet in the Discord after making tweets or whatever, and then like it was usually like Ryu Power or VG or somebody would be like, check out this tweet from Final Fantasy Fiesta, and it's like, all right, cool. All right. Yeah, don't forget to send it to your pager too. Then send a carrier pigeon of the photocopy. Each game went on and said to play through Ephemeral Fantasia the Ultimate instead of being 100% run. Yep, the ultimate FF game is Ephemeral Fantasia. I will say this: some of the things that we are doing this year are things that we have never done, and I would say a good chunk of the things that we are doing this year are things that we've never done. All right, EF guy 02, whatever you say. Oh man, you have no idea how much I would love to say Final Fantasy 16 is in the Fiesta this year. But I will say this, there's a very good chance that Final Fantasy 16 is in the Fiesta next year. Because the game has already been in heavy development for over 4 years. Which means the likelihood of it coming out next year is actually very high. It's gonna be really awkward though if the game comes out like December 10th or something like that. Because it's like, well, can we just... I'm really hoping that it's no later than a November, like 20th release, you know? Yeah, Moody Robot, totally. No, it's not that Papa Pony. It's like if it's like the 10th of December, we're gonna be on like Final Fantasy IV. You know what I mean? So like we can't stop and then do FF16 when it comes out and then continue. It would really break it up a lot. It would be a jumbled mess at that point, and it would be hard to like manage it. There's definitely a way we could hope to do it, but like trying to guess when we're gonna finish a game to get on that, I don't know. It's just, it would really rock up the whole Fiesta if they had a December release. So I'm hoping for November, ideally. Heck, even if it was like a November 30th release, we could just say, hey, we're gonna start day 0 with FF16. It's very possible, looking at what's going on, it's very possible we get both FF16 and the sequel to 7 Remake. But yeah, let's say like FF7, or sorry, let's say FF16 came out January 20th or something, and it's like we just finished Final Fantasy 15 in that year's Fiesta. We would totally just pop in 16 and start playing it blind from there. There's no reason not to, you know? Is Final Fantasy VII Remake going to be part of the Final Fantasy Fiesta? Huh. Oh, I know what you can do to find out the answer to that. Exclamation mark FFF. Follow the Twitter. And stay tuned. Because the answer to that is... Maybe. Basically, I'm not telling. It's a secret to everybody. 100% Crisis Core. All right, ban that man or person, whoever. Ban them. BG told us in the mod chat that the answer was indeed muffled BGG sounds. True. Yeah. There is at least 2 people other than myself and Seven that actually know the answer to that, though. At least. And it's probably people that you would never guess. Every Crystal Chronicle and Chocobo Dungeon game, no main series titles. Oh my god. It's like, we know you love the main numbered Final Fantasy games, which is why we're not playing any of them, and we're instead playing the obscure side games that only a handful of you have played. With incentives like poke my own eyeball and find out how many boogers I have in my nose. I didn't know you were German, Kim. That's cool. Yeah, it is really close. It always varies up and down a little bit here and there, but yeah, it's generally been 50-50 for the most part. Thank you, Howlard, for 32 months. Wow, working on that 3 years. Thank you. Misery is fun to watch. That's why we have a little bit of misery. Like, the challenges are kind of a part of the misery, you know? But I mean, we had to platinum Lightning Returns and 100% X2. That was fun, though. Spoiler for the second incentive, it's 3.5. I don't get it. Wait, I don't get it. I think that's Wizard Max. Ba-dum, ba-dum, dum, da-dum, da-dum. I'm gonna wait until she maxes Wizard too. Oh, 3.5, yeah. It's 3.5 bookers. The run of Ephemeral Fantasia was the most you ever had in here? I'm so sorry. I don't know what I did to hurt you, but I'm so sorry. I don't know what I did to make the rest of my content so shitty, but I'm legitimately sorry that the most fun you had in here was Ephemeral Fantasia. It's not that, Yoshi. It's the connection issue with the newest Crystal Chronicle that makes it a frustration, you know? Yeah, blink twice if you're not okay. You think Final Fantasy VII Remake will be in the Fiesta 99.99% sure? Alright. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, I know, Triple Dude. Don't worry about it. I totally get it. Oh my god, that clock puzzle. You know what my favorite part about the clock puzzle was? It wasn't even like that I solved it at all. It was that phenomenon and I solved it basically the exact same way, which was literally by luck and brute force. Because it's just that unintuitive. It's just that bad. There you go, Crystal. Yeah. No, no matter how, all the problems in your life can't be as bad as playing Ephemeral Fantasia. Right, exactly. Literally does not ever happen, ever. Like, even the puzzle telling is essentially the way it tells the puzzle is it's saying time is advancing, you know? You've been thinking about playing through yourself. I don't think I fully appreciate how bad it was from watching it. No, it's true. You're right. No, you're absolutely correct in that you cannot fully fathom just how bad Ephemeral Fantasia is by watching it be played. You really have to experience that level of, like, helplessness. You know what I mean? You just can't necessarily, not everybody can grasp just that raw feeling of just feeling trapped and distant and completely devoid of any direction and feeling like there's nothing you can do that could possibly find a solution until you just stumble upon it 50 hours later, you know? Because you can always just get up and leave. You know what I mean? I have to sit there and play all of it. It's like, I can't just get up and leave my own stream. I mean, I could, but, you know, then we never beat the game. Hold on, we got a clip here. A clip of Ephemeral Fantasia. I don't know. What? Look at these look at this enemy model. This is PlayStation 2, by the way. PlayStation 2. Okay, just what is that ability that we're watching? What the what? What the heck? What the hell was that? Did you 100% this game or something, dude? Did you like 100% the game? Just so you can just so you can get all the weird, stupid abilities? Oh, I'm running. I'm not running. Oh, there are definitely worse looking PS2 games. There aren't that many, though. My favorite part about what the hell? What the hell? I'm not putting that image up. But yeah, there was like every enemy in the game basically had zero texturing, like an old N64 game. But it was PS2, a far more powerful platform. Oh, you know what? I may have mastered. Nope, not yet. She dies a lot. I get it. People who complain about it being too non-linear or too hard to figure out have only played games like Final Fantasy and expect everything in all the other RPGs they play to be the same. Well, sorry to say, but most of the people with an attitude like that toward any game aren't true gamers. Yep, truly. Truly. Completely unintuitive design and lack of direction and story triggers is definitely what makes a good game. It's just unique, you just don't understand it. What's CV? Oh, Castlevania. Yeah, because it's Konami. It's different team, but same developer, yeah. Yeah, it was developed by Konami. Yep, sure was. I didn't know there was a Castlevania anniversary collection on Steam because there's all sorts of like crazy ownership issues with Castlevania games. So getting a collection feels like an impossibility. Relatively new release. Oh, okay. Oh, I think I vaguely remember something about that now that I used to mention it was on Switch. So yeah, for those of you out there that want a true video game challenge, that's right. Video games, they're so easy for you, right? They're so easy for you because you are a god gamer. Well, have I got a challenge for you? The game PS2 RPG classic Ephemeral Fantasia. The challenge? Play the game, but do not use any outside assistance or sources of information. No guides, no friends, no suggestions from anybody, no strategies, nothing. Just you and the game and the instruction booklet that the game comes with, and that's it. And then beat the game in under 100 hours. Not like us outside of this is what hell. That's true. You know why? Because most of the guys don't even know what the hell they're doing either. So you're just going to confuse yourself even more. True story. That's actually a true story. Enough problems, yeah, well. It's a game challenge. It's only for the hardcore, steeled gamers, true gamers. So I mean, if you can't hack it, you know, I get it. It's totally understandable. So Ashlyn suddenly has 147 HP just from class changing from dumpster fire to priest. So maybe she's not all that bad. Almost as much as her as a mage, but that's also considering I gave her all of the stuff. So maybe Ashlyn isn't so bad. I just needed to give her the right class. Oh my god! I just realized it doesn't matter what level you are. Your stats will change dynamically based on your class, I bet. I don't think you miss out on permanent stats by leveling up with without the primary job, you know? So I think we're okay on that. I think we're okay on that. Just being higher level is fine. The game might even do calculations for every job every time you level up, and then give you those the balanced out stats. Oh, now that I've been grinding a lot, I'll have a lot of money for that hidden vendor. I gotta go there. There's that vendor that was selling like fire shields and stuff. I got a load of money now. Although I don't know if I should waste it on it. I'll go there after I'm done grinding and figure out what I want to do. I think no matter what, if I reach level 40, even if I get to the point where I have the jobs that I want, I'm just going to try it. See if I just have enough raw stats to mitigate the damage. Because magic spells can't really be mitigated. Unless you have armor for it. But just having enough HP in general will help. You know, Ashlyn and Millie actually kind of hit pretty decently. So, show of hands, who's up for that Ephemeral Fantasia challenge? Who are the real gamers in here? Please note, finishing Ephemeral Fantasia with this challenge does not make you a real gamer. In fact, probably a big fat idiot. Ow! Fake gamer girl. I can't believe you would use your gender as an advantage and claiming you're a gamer in order to get the attention of nerds. Gosh, Crystal! Jeez! Uh-oh. BGG is in no way she responsible for any harm and her death that comes from playing it for. Hey! Whoa! 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 There's no harm that can come from that game. I think I'm gonna have to get my lawyers involved, okay? Palmer's definitely a fake gamer girl. Well, I mean, just look at me, Chef Tig. I'm pretty damaged, and I played Ephemeral Fantasia, so I'd say there's a good link. Are we? Yeah, we are actually literally talking about Ephemeral Fantasia and how only true gamers can play that game blind. Basically, I'm trying to guilt people into playing it so that they can share in my suffering. Almost too much DQ6, as if there were such a thing. It's about 5 minutes. Come on, Becky, let me smash. Oh, you can't smash, Ashlyn. Darn. Ephemeral Fantasia is for dudes who eat butter on their food. And also have good sex, apparently, right? I bet you never had good sex or even eaten butter on your food. What a combination! I just like when I read that YouTube post, I was just like, what? Why those two things? Why good sex and having butter on your food? How are those? I don't. They're trying to say you were boring or something? I don't know, dude. I don't think that's it. I think they were just dumb. Oh yeah, Palmer was speedrunning Baldur's Gate 3, and he got it down to like 5 minutes or something, and he had a YouTube video with a bunch of idiots who don't understand speedrunning trying to, you know, armchair game theory him and basically saying he was a boring, bland individual that had no life because he speedran video games. So, you know, in typical Palmer style, he memed it up as best as he could. So his comment was basically like, games like this are meant to be, you know, played and explored. If you don't do every quest, then you're not a real gamer. I bet you've never had good sex or eaten food with butter in it or something like that. Or something. And it's just like, what? What? Also the whole argument of, you know, you're a nerd and thus have never had sex is so tired. Like, every adult in the world right now is like basically a former gamer or current gamer because we all grew up with video games. So like, yeah, okay. It's like, it's maybe when you were in high school that was a valid argument to like get your friends riled up because that actually mattered 20 years ago. At least in terms of social standing, as if it ever really mattered, you know? Oh, there's a lot of people that don't understand, like, that kind of stuff, Hal art. So if you draw, like, anthropomorphic animals, they think you're a furry, or if you draw furry art, then you're also a pedophile, just because they don't understand anything in their twisted, demented, narrow, shallow mind. So, I mean, whatever. But yeah, it's about the same level of stupidity. Here's your chance to really impress chat with how much of a Chad you are. Have you ever had food with butter on it? I think the better question is, have I ever had butter with food on it? That's a better question. The answer is sometimes. I'm an American. Do you think there's a day that it goes by that I don't have butter? Our tap, yeah, we live in America. Our tap water has butter. It just kind of oozes out of the faucet. That's actually super sad, Tribble, that they would associate those two things together as if they have anything to do with one another. I see you down there, kitty. I'm gonna die, by the way. It's happening right now. These cloud dudes are so OP. Didn't die. Feels good. Even being like 10 levels higher than them, they still just bop me. The only thing that makes you a pedo is being a pedo. And that means sexualizing the images of young children. The end. So, actual pedo stuff is like sexualizing lolly-type anime characters. That's pedophilia. Yeah, I know, right? Some people just don't give a shit, Weewa. It's like, oh no, I'm doing what I want. Ah. No. Don't curse me for doing the things that I like doing, which is not having the sex. Oh gosh. It's like saying to someone like me that doesn't like mayonnaise, yeah, I bet you don't even eat mayonnaise, do you? And it's like, no.
No, I don't.
Yeah, boom, got him.
Oh, right. High five, Chad.
Hell yeah, Tribble. Preach. There are more fun and fulfilling things like butter.
Delicious, delicious butter.
Oh, we smashed Becky! Yeah! You know, why don't we make a butter-based video game? We already have so many other games that have themes. Why not a butter-themed video game?
I like bread and butter, but she like toast and jam.
My cat is a loaf.
So there, we're halfway there.
There's a game based on mayonnaise.
Gross.
You know what's funny?
Sorry, lost my train of thought.
Servo, thank you for the 18 months.
Resub love, thank you. Violating the rank of enchanter. Literally a game where you click on a jar of mayo. So mayo clicker? Like it's not like cookie clicker, but mayo? Well, I'm glad you stopped by to say hi, Weewa. I hope you have a good day at work. Oh, you have to go back to work. Oh no! Your vacation.
No, you're breathtaking.
Oh, Carver's Max. I should make him a fighter. Ba-dum, 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 da-da-dum, da-dum.
Well, you know, when that jar of mayo.
Takes its label off, it gets a little risky, if you know what I mean. I love this, Tribble. I love that you're so empowering to yourself and others around you. It's good stuff.
You could dress up a jar of mayo in a bikini. Yeah, you know,
I guess you could.
totally do that.
Nothing's stopping you, is there?
Except for maybe
The last remnants of sanity that you have left, perhaps?
a jar of mayo cosplay.
Ash has already done a hot dog and a piece of pizza. Yeah, look at that never. I'm gonna never look at that. Honestly, just looking at mayonnaise makes me retch. The smell of mayonnaise is borderline vomit-inducing to me. But there are things that I like with mayonnaise in it. The different like pasta salads, like a potato salad or macaroni salad, and some sauces and dips and stuff that I like with mayonnaise in it. So I like a tuna fish sandwich. Definitely put mayonnaise in that. Like,
It just goes to show, just because you don't like something doesn't mean you can't like a food that has it in it. But yes, the smell of mayonnaise and ketchup are both, they both make me heave.
I hate it. I hate them so much. Oh, there you go. He can butter your biscuit. There you go.
And you just like rub up on each other a little bit. Like, yeah, I'm spreading the butter all over.
Mayo is a seasoning? It's not. It's a condiment. I mean, like, technically it's meant to flavor things differently. Like, I get what you mean by that, but like, don't put thyme and mayo in the same category as me. I'm gonna start hating thyme, you know? There's communities like yours and Finn's that actually encouraged me to look within and stop fighting what was around there. So in a way, you just returned the favor. That's great. You know what's great is when you conquer things like that, and you've like been in that isolation, that fear, and you've used the strength that you've gained to be where you are now, to bring others up. You know what I mean? The people that are still struggling. So it's awesome. You get to reach down to the hands that need yours now to bring them up to you. You know what I mean? It's like you've pulled yourself out of the darkness. Now you can reach down and help the others out. It's awesome. There's always time for mail. VG, I'm so banning you. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Draw. I get it. It's like, it's meant to flavor foods, right? Like, it doesn't get eaten by itself. But, like, I love the smell of anything else, you know? Thyme or oregano or rosemary or curry, you know? These are all seasonings. I love the smell of them. Heck, even mustard. I love the smell of it, you know? They're all great smells. And I'm like, oh, this is going to make such a good flavor, you know? But mayo and ketchup, I legitimately cannot stand the smell of it. The funny thing is part of the reason why I hate it is the vinegar, but I love the smell of vinegar. Salt and vinegar chips are my absolute favorite. And mayo is basically eggs and vinegar, right? I like eggs, like vinegar. Cannot stand mayo. Although, you know what I did just learn last week is how to make, you guys know about Raising Cane's? Rising Cane? It's a chicken place. And they have something called cane sauce that is so freaking good, dude. It is so good! And it's ketchup, mayo, and Worcestershire sauce, and some garlic powder and pepper. And that's about it. That's all it is. Mayo, ketchup, Worcestershire sauce, and some seasoning. But I love it. I absolutely freaking love it. What the Shire sauce? Yeah, there you go. It's Worcestershire sauce. But yeah, freaking cane sauce, man. Oh my god. I literally cannot get enough of it. When I could go to Raising Cane's before the pandemic, man, I'd just be chowing down. Like, can't get enough. I need more. It's addictive. You know what? They probably put MSG in it. That's probably part of it. It's like I remember this one guy, you know, the guy that had the reaction video about the draining your rice thing? What's his name? I forget. But he was talking about like MSG. And he's like, why the fuck you not use MSG? It's delicious. Just use it. Uncle Roger, yeah. He's like talking about MSG and like, yeah, this food has MSG in it because it's good. Just use it. Put that shit in there. Oh, but MSG. Boom. Well, Carver's got a pretty good crit rate, so he's going to be smashing some Becky's. MSG goes with everything, yeah. Cereal, MSG. Ice cream, MSG. Ketchup, MSG. Ketchup, mayo, dash of sugar, cayenne pepper with a dash of extra vinegar. Oh. MSG? MSG! Is that the first South Park Halloween episode? And Worcestershire sauce was used to bring Kenny back to life. I was scared of it after that. Oh god, Worcestershire sauce is so good, Dracorius. Oh man. It's really good. It's got a wonderful fragrance and flavor to it. It's so good. I used to do my steaks with it, but now I have a different method of making my steaks that just takes salt and time. Oh, I see. Yeah, back in the ye old day. Whenever you bread things, so like egg, flour, seasoning, and Worcestershire sauce. Oh. In the egg mixture. Interesting. It's, yeah. Hobbit sauce. Because it comes from the Shire. Oh, freaking goddamn it. Homemade Chex Mix. I remember having that not too infrequently when I was a kid. Hobbit sauce made from real hobbits. Oh, I forgot to change him to a fighter. Shit. That was like the whole reason why I went there. That's like 10 or 15 encounters, not a big deal. I'll just be a little behind. Da-da-dun-dun-dun. Is that the El Jefe coming in with a raid over here? Oh my god! What's up, buddy? How's it going? Thanks for bringing your friends over. We are playing Dragon Quest VI, and we are grinding because the game was rather rude to me, and now I have to grind. Now I have to grind for a good measure of time, but it's okay. Because we're having a good time, we're chilling. We're talking about butter and mayonnaise and being good at the sex. Not really, but mostly mocking a YouTube post of a friend of ours earlier, saying that because he speedran video games, he wasn't good at the sex. So you know. Wait, where's my zoom? Okay, there's zoom. Switch worlds. Anyone playing Dragon Quest gets the follow? Well. You might be surprised by us not playing Dragon Quest tomorrow, but we will play. We've actually been playing through the entire franchise. We started with 1 on NES, 2 NES, 3 NES, 4 NES, 5 DS, and now we're on 6 DS. Yeah. Yeah. No. I mean, he might, but you know that wasn't really in question. It wasn't really called into question, which is funny because that would have been a better insult, you know, if he was trying to like razz him or something. But no, it went with the high school. I've never actually talked to a person in real life approach. So Aljefe, how was your stream, buddy? What were you up to? What were you doing today? And yeah, if you like Dragon Quest games, you might also like Final Fantasy games. And every year I do a big event called the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's where myself and Seven Sins race through the entire Final Fantasy franchise, main numbered entries, without being able to run away from any encounter whatsoever. And that starts on December 1st. So big event. Big event. Lots of challenges, difficulties, incentives, things like that that really ramp up the way we play the games. Healy obtained the rank of Captain. Oh, Mercurial Thrust. Okay, so he's about halfway. I think Dragon Quest 11 is the best in the entry, but I haven't played 7 or 9 yet. But I do love 8. 8 was great. DQ8 definitely very good. So here's what happened. Because of this Final Fantasy Fiesta that I run, I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan. Huge Final Fantasy fan. That's my jam right there, Final Fantasy. And I realized I hadn't really played a whole lot of Dragon Quest games, just 8 basically, and I played Dragon Warrior 1 way back in the day when I was a kid. Way back in the day, right? So I realized I hadn't really played a lot of DQ games, but here I was, you know, the Final Fantasy like guru or whatever, right? So I kind of resolved this year and kind of committed it to Dragon Quest games. And like I said, we started with 1, even though I'd already played it. But I'd already played 8 and 11 previously, so we've gone through all the classics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 9. Not 10, because it's an MMO. And I played 8 and I played 11, so here we are. We got 1 more after this, which is 7. Oh, sorry, 2 more. 7 to 9 after this. But we start the Fiesta on the 1st of December, which means whatever I finish up to is where I finish up to, and then we start the Fiesta. We run that Fiesta. It lasts a couple months, and then we'll get back into the DQ games. But we also played through all the Yakuza series games this year, which was also awesome. Yakuza 7 coming out, November 10th? We'll be playing that. Oh, yeah. Yakuza franchise, if you guys have not played Yakuza games, highly underrated. So good. So good. Yeah, Final Fantasy 1 was the very first RPG I ever played, Dragon Warrior being the second one. So yeah, they definitely raised me as well, absolutely. Internet fist bump! Boop! You know, like I said, I was raised on DQ and FF, but like, just the first ones, you know, because I never really got DQ 2, 3, or 4. I never got them. But what I did do is get Final Fantasy 4, obviously, when that came out on SNES. So maybe that's why I ended up liking Final Fantasy more. Who knows? Who knows? Me saying stupid things, 7 sabotaging NPCs? Yeah, that pretty much happens. We got a Becky! We got a Becky! Becky is in the battle! Let's go. Let me smash. No. I missed damage. Come on, Carver. Show me what's up. Show me your Becky smashing skills. Okay, it's 3 damage. 3 damage. Oh. Feels Becky, man. I mean, I agree that I enjoy Final Fantasy 1 way more than I enjoy DQ 1, but they each have their charm. You know, some people like it different. But yes. FF also had, 2 years after DQ1 released to, be inspired by it, so. And find out what they thought was wrong. Oh, yeah, absolutely, VG. Oh, what? Wait, does the ice dagger hit everything? No, okay, I missaw. It's a group attack, not a AoE. Well, a group AoE, not. Not full field.
So what's your favorite thing to put butter on, everybody coming from El Jefe, or anybody for that matter? Because we're talking about butter. You think Lufia was the best RPG franchise? Now, Lufia 1 was definitely like that standard RPG kind of feel, but Lufia 2 was definitely quite a bit of an improvement. I loved Lufia 2. I would spend days in the ancient cave for sure. You like butter on your butter? Yeah, me too. Typically, I like to put a little bit of butter on my butter. Gives it some flavor, you know? Yeah, ancient cave for sure, for sure. Although I still think Final Fantasy is the superior RPG franchise on just about any of the consoles out there. But, you know, I'm a FF nut. That's not to say blindly, you know. There's a lot of franchises I appreciate. Breath of Fire, Lufia, Tales, Star Ocean, Dragon Quest. What else? What else we got out there? What are some of your favorite RPG franchises? You know, we got the Final Fantasy and we got the Dragon Warrior. Like, who doesn't know about those, right? What about the other ones? Lufia, Wild Arms, Tales of, Star Ocean, Breath of Fire, Seiken Densetsu, anybody? Saga, there you go. Seiken Densetsu is definitely one that people like, huh? Ever heard of Secret of Mana? That's Seiken Densetsu 2. And then Trials of Mana is Seiken Densetsu 3. Persona, definitely a fan favorite. Oh, Grandia. Ooh. Iron Mog. Please. Not in public. Oh, Lunar, the remakes, the completes, Lunar 1 and 2, Silver Star Story Complete, and Eternal Blue Complete. Yeah, there's somebody in the chat right now that yeah, there we go. There she is. Definitely myself and her big Lunar fans, yeah. Witcher, oh yeah, Witcher 2 and 3 were both great. Legend of Dragoon doesn't really, I mean, it's definitely a game that people loved and cherished, but it's not a game franchise. You know, you only have the one. So unfortunately, it's like, well, yeah, but there was only one. I only played Legend of Legaia 1. Legaia 2 doesn't look super appealing to me, so I'll probably avoid playing that one. But with enough recommendations, I'll play anything. Elder Scrolls? Oh gosh, those old Elder Scrolls games are something else, right? Arena and Daggerfall? Whew! They're not my cup of tea. Too busy. There's too much going on. Too much to do. Too much... Just too much for me. I get easily distracted, so... You got the full complete Lunar Silver Star for $20? Wow, that's an absolute steal. They're like $100 now. Morrowind's your favorite Elder Scrolls game? I played a lot of Elder Scrolls, but... Or not Elder Scrolls, Morrowind specifically. But I never, like halfway through playing both Skyrim and Morrowind, I was just like, why am I playing these games? I don't like them. I'm doing it because I feel like I need to complete it. And that was like the biggest, like, reason, like, that was like the biggest, like, aha, why am I playing this game? I don't like it. I'm just addicted to the completionism of it. And so, yeah, it was easy to break the habit at that point. Oh, we got Super Derek coming in with the raid as well. My goodness. Thank you, Derek, for the friendly viewership boop. I appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody. I'm BGG, and I'm playing DQ6 for the first time, and I'm kind of, sort of, semi-soft locked in a way. Oh, we got a Becky! Hell yeah! So I have to grind, essentially. I got, the game doesn't do a very good job of telling you about its class system, so I was level 30 before I got my first class, and I'm at the point where I need to fight a fight
that I literally need to have multi-heal on because he just spams massive amounts of AoE. And yeah. Yep, at no point are you required or even suggested to go to All Trades Abbey. It's like a side NPC that you talk to that tells you about it, and it's only like a in passing thing. So yeah, I have my first tier jobs on right now, and I'm trying to master those. And the painful part is you have to fight enemies that are of your relevant level in order to advance it, or else it doesn't go up. So, you know, we're here. we're doing our thing. We're chilling. We're talking about random crap while we do it. But how was your stream, Derek? What were you doing today? Derek is another great dude, great streamer, and definitely drop him a follow. He plays a lot of RPGs as well, particularly those of the retro variety. We were literally just talking about retro RPGs specifically. What your favored franchises are, like Final Fantasy, Dragon Warrior, Breath of Fire, Elder Scrolls, Lufia, you know. So what about you guys? What's your doesn't have to be your favorite, just ones that you really liked. Ooh, the Quintet trilogy, yeah, the Quintet series of games are great. Absolutely. Live Alive. I have heard so many things about that, and people always suggest it to me, and I've just never really been able to sit down and take a look at it. But isn't it kind of like Saga, where you have a choice of X amount of characters to pick from at the beginning, and you play through their little segment and then move on, and it kind of all comes together? But yeah, anybody can answer this question if you're new from Derek's stream, or you're from El Jefe, or you're just a regular, or you're just new, you just stumbled in. What are some of your more some of the RPG franchises you're more fond of? Let's put it that way. Xenosaga, you love it? Oh god. Oh yeah, Wild Arms. I'm actually playing at Wild Arms right now. I'm in the middle of playing it. Wild Arms 1. So Mondays and Tuesdays, we do what's called viewer choice. Those are viewer voted games that I play, and I just started it last week. So this Monday, which is what, the day after tomorrow? Well, today's Friday actually. The day after tomorrow, no, Monday and Tuesday, we will get back into Wild Arms and play that as well. So that's another one. Chrono is definitely a franchise because there's more than one. I know a lot of people hate on Cross, but Cross was fantastic. People just expected too much Chrono Trigger 2 in their Chrono Cross, and that was never the intent, you know? But yeah, I definitely have a love for Chrono Trigger and Cross both. I used to be a speedrunner, and I used to speedrun Earthbound, Chrono Trigger. Actually, I almost had the world record in Chrono Trigger 100%, but I did have the world record in Earthbound, glitchless. But, I don't know, I speedrun a lot of Final Fantasy games as well. Yep, I think Breath of Fire 3 and 4 have a lot more of that sort of polish that you expect than like 1 and 2, because they were still very new games, you know? Although I think I tend to prefer Breath of Fire 2 overall, just because nostalgia probably. The town building really got me. I loved it. Mother, of course, Earthbound belongs to the Mother franchise, right? So absolutely. You know, same goes with Seiken Densetsu, which is Secret of Mana. Secret of Mana is Seiken Densetsu 2. Final Fantasy Adventure, you guys ever play that? That's actually Seiken Densetsu 1. It's the prequel, technically, to Secret of Mana. And Trials of Mana being the third Seiken Densetsu game. So there's a franchise right there that not a lot of people understand what it is and where it comes from and what games they are. You prefer FFA over Secret of Mana? Interesting. I know a couple people like that actually, but not often do you hear it. Because not everybody got Final Fantasy Adventure, but anybody that was playing RPGs back in the day had Secret of Mana, you know? Fun fact, my grandma was the one that suggested I get Secret of Mana. I didn't know what I wanted for my birthday, and my grandparents were really cool where they just kind of let me pick a game for my birthday. And she was like, well, what about this one? It looks neat. It looks cute. And I think, whatever. And I was like, the ad had like the claymation stuff. And I was like, I don't know. It's kind of weird, So I was like, okay, I guess I'll get it. And boom, Secret of Mana. I played that so much. Oh, seriously? Oh my gosh. Are you serious? That's why it felt so familiar. Wow. Okay. I literally just finished playing Link's Awakening for the first time last week. Like literally just finished playing it. It's fresh, creme fraiche on as my content. Like just finished it. This week, like last Monday. Because it was also a viewer choice game that we played before Wild Arms. So yeah, it's funny they should bring that up. I literally just finished playing Link's Awakening for the first time ever. Yeah, okay, I'll just say this, alright? I have played some of the worst games of my entire life through viewer-voted games like Ephemeral Fantasia and Beyond the Beyond and Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter and... what else? A lot of other just absolute trash. But, at the same token, they deliver some awesome stuff too, like Link's Awakening and Wild Arms. So, we get a healthy mix of awful and fantastic with viewer choice games, and it's always a good time. No matter how good or bad the game is, I always just enjoy the viewer choice games. Almost. yeah, speaking of bad games, almost the entire Kingdom Hearts franchise. I'm not a fan of the Kingdom Hearts games. I think Kingdom Hearts 3 was absolutely fantastic, and they really repaired a really broken game and story. But the rest of them, I can't abide them. Birth by Sleep was fun. I enjoyed Birth by Sleep. Oh yeah, that's right. You finished Arc Rise Fantasia. Yeah. Yeah, I have heard some things about that one, and I really do not want to play that. I know it's great when people come in with some obscure RPGs and they recommend them, and I'm like, sure, yeah, I'll play it, and it turns out to be awful. But if I already know beforehand, without like a substantial kind of dare, because like we all know Crayson. Crayson dared me to play Ephemeral Fantasia. He said because he didn't like Final Fantasy 15, and I personally love it. And he said if you play Ephemeral Fantasia, I'll replay Final Fantasy 15. So I said, fine, I'll take that bet. Worst game of my entire life, but I played it. And we had a good time playing it, despite it being Ephemeral Fantasia. He has yet to play FF15 again, by the way. It's been over a year. Yo, Meadows with 54 months. What's up, Meadows? Thank you for 54 months. How you been? Let's check my ranks to see where we're at. 4, 3, 4. We got a ways. But I said at 40, I will give it an attempt no matter what. So yeah, I mean, we've definitely played some garbage piles in our viewer choice games, but it's always a good time. Right now we got Wild Arms going on, so we can get YouTube copyright strike every time we do the opening. Crystallis needs treatment. It's on the list. I actually have a complete in-box copy of Crystallis, box and manual and everything, thanks to the very generous Ice Lion, who had 2 and sent me 1 extra that he had. You've played Persona 3 before. Ever played the post-game Persona 3? The answer. I have played Persona 3 on my own time. I got about 20 or 30 hours into it, and the game was just so dull for me I couldn't keep entertained, and I stopped playing it. That being said, I've played Persona 4, and I loved Persona 5. And I thought Persona 4 was a very good game as well. Persona 3 is on my games to be viewer voted, but I cannot play that on my own time. I think it's way too repetitive. I need to stream it. It's the only way it's gonna happen. I need to have that streamed, because when I stream games, I just always have a good time. Streaming a game doesn't matter how good or bad it is. I'll always have a good time, but you know, I'll still be able to like see the game for what it is. It's just that, you know, you got the company of everybody to chill and hang out with, and you just whatever. Like, I've been grinding for 3 hours, literally, and it's been the best part of the entire night. The best part of this whole night has been me grinding for the last 3 hours. No joke. So I mean, yeah, you know, like when I stream a game, it's just so much better. And so if I can't hold on to a game and like have a game really inspire me to want to play it and finish it on my own time, I'll have to give it up. And the only way that I'm ever going to really get a chance to play it again is if I stream it. So I do want to play Persona 3. I want to finish it, but I've heard it's very long and very repetitive. And after 30 hours, when almost virtually nothing had happened in the game, content or story, I just was not about it. So Mortal Kombat Sub-Zero Chronicles. Oh boy, Dracurius. I remember that one when that game came out, and how the reviews just tanked it so hard. Man, everybody was big mad about that game. I mean, I was a Mortal Kombat fan. Back in the day on the Super Nintendo, I played Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat a whole bunch, so I loved Mortal Kombat. And when it came out with this like action Mortal Kombat game, I was like so ready to be about it, and then it was just a dumpster fire. Wait. Tribble, is that actually a game? Street Fighter 2, the movie, the game? Like a game about the movie that's based on the game Street Fighter? It was. That's why it's called Mortal Kombat Anthologies. Or Chronicles, or whatever it's called. It's like Mortal Kombat Anthology Sub-Zero's Chronicle or something like that. It was meant to have a story and a single player mode for all of the characters. They really thought they had something there, but the gameplay sucked. They made a game about the movie that was about the game. And it played like Mortal Kombat? It's like so shameless, dude. It's like they already had a game. They didn't. Oh boy. Oh, that's right. They did have a second Mortal Kombat Chronicles, didn't they? Yeah. Oh boy. Wait, black belt. Shouldn't that be a mastery? Shouldn't that be full mastery? It's Mastery 5 is black belt, apparently. I think I would have really enjoyed this game a lot more if the class system was a little bit more like... The class system itself is fine. They just need to have like pointed me in the right direction. I would have had a lot of time like managing my classes and stuff. Oh, Miley with the crit! Miley smashes Becky. Hell yeah. That was the first attack too. No, you literally cannot. You stop progressing if you don't do your classes. You just stop getting abilities and spells. Like you have like your basic loadout that's supposed to last you until like level 10 or 15, And then you're supposed to change your classes to get the rest of your spells. You literally do not get anything else. You get stats, but that's it. And your stats kind of are hit and miss. Because your stat gain is based off of your class, apparently. So it's hugely crippling. Like, it's enormously crippling. I'm probably about the level the game expects me to be when I beat the game. Usually, Dragon Quest games of this era are about 40 to 45 for beating the game. So you're usually going to the final area around like 40-ish. So I'm probably about the level the game expects me to be to like get ready to beat it. But it doesn't matter because my actual kit and loadout is complete trash. I don't have the abilities and spells that I need to advance the game because I missed out on hundreds and hundreds of battles that would advance these jobs for me, but I just don't have it. It's based off of number of wins, battle wins that you're alive for content relevant enemies. So anything around my level, probably plus or minus 5 levels or so, counts as 1 point towards advancing my job, and you usually need about 10 to 30 battles per rank, and each one seems to have about 8 ranks, I want to say. So missing those hundreds of battles means I'm very far behind. I started this grind when I was level 31, just so you guys know. Although my heal slime is leveled up quite a bit, it's very possible that I could pop in my heal slime and actually win now, because he has, instead of 120 HP, he has 230 HP and can actually live through stuff, so I'll probably try that soon. Yeah, buddy. Got some Becky XP. Ashlyn was actually 26 when she started, because she was really far behind. Shining Force, oh yeah, there's a game we're going to be playing next year. I've played Shining Force 1, but my save file for Shining Force 2 got wrecked. So I'll be playing Shining Force 2 next in 2021. Phantasy Star games are definitely a franchise I haven't really not touched a whole lot. I've only played 4. It's definitely something I would like to play. But yeah, my fiance got me Shining Force 1 and 2 on Genesis for... Was it my birthday or Christmas? I can't remember. One of those last year. I mean, they're so close. My birthday is December 2nd, so it's basically like the same month. I mean, it is the same month as Christmas, so sometimes it's hard to remember which is which. But yeah, I played through Shining Force 1, but when I got about, I don't know, pretty far into Shining Force 2, my save file got erased, so... Oh, these are... No. We only do original hardware here, Evil Blanketfish. I don't know if you guys, I don't know if you know this or not, but I'm playing on a Nintendo DS. I am playing on original hardware. That's what we do here. We play on original hardware. So when I play a game, I want it to be on original hardware. That's right, baby. Actual Nintendo DS, actual Genesis, actual NES, all those things. And all of our consoles are modded for high quality capture video. So that means even my NES gives RGB out. And it goes through an OSSC upscaler, so you get absolute pristine video quality for everything that I play. No, I'm actually playing on a new Nintendo 3DS, so the new style of 3DS. That's what I have. It's very hard to get one of these now because not the DS, but the capture. Because back in the day, there used to be a guy in Japan called Katsukitty who would do the new 3DS modded capture cards, internal capture card for the new 3DSs. Well, Japan created a law about modding console hardware, so his business got shut down, and I was like one of the last clients that he had. And there's a guy in the States that does it now, but he only does 3DSs and not the new 3DSs. So you can get a 3DS with a built-in capture card, but not a new one. Not a quote new 3DS. So I'm lucky, and then I was able to get one of these when I did. But you can still get DS capture hardware. It's just 3DS and not new 3DS. So